Jesus Christ, you guys.
Oh, that was
Road
beautiful.
How old are we? 7?
What have I come back
Yes.
to?
You've come back to everyone giving everybody a hoya.
I mean, you've not seen me drunk, so this is
Yeah.
I don't you know what? I've seen you in many situations, Gimli, but drunk is
I
actually
think I
not
have
one of them.
actually seen you drunk. I'm one of the privileged.
I'm great. I'm a great drunk.
I believe you stole a cone.
I remember that.
And a ladder.
And a
It's a
ladder, yeah.
ladder.
I've still got
Yeah.
that step ladder actually.
Yeah.
What about your
Yeah,
real
it's not
ladder?
Gareth.
Drunk me still thinking of other people. You see.
If we were talking about videos that were burned in my memory for the rest of my life, it's gonna be the one with the kid where he's like, "I've got the power of God and anime on my side." Yeah! Just screaming at the top of his lungs every time someone mentions anime. I just get flashbacks to it. It's like a part of my life indefinitely.
So he mentioned being a virgin, and he mentioned
Like a
that he's not been
virgin.
drunk around people.
I mean,
I'm
I've been
starting
drunk
to see
around
some
many
connections
people.
here.
I've been drunk around many people. Just
Okay.
not you people.
Give me my
I
chat
think
back.
2 people in the entire world have seen me drunk, because I've been drunk like once.
I'll have like a drink with a meal, but I don't excessively
Yeah,
drink
see-
like I did when I was a
I
teenager.
don't even do
now.
that.
That's the problem, though. I go to the point. I go to the pub for a pint, and I come home pissed.
Yeah.
It's
I
funny.
don't know. I don't know what happens between 6 o'clock and midnight, but something happens.
It's funny, like, I can go out for a meal with anyone and have a drink, but as soon as I go out with your sister, Gimli, for some food and a drink, I come home smashed. Every time.
Yep.
Every time.
Yep.
She's a bad influence on me.
So it's given. It runs in the family.
It really does. If you're coming out with me, you're having at least 3 Jaegers in the first hour.
3 Jaegers in the first hour, that's my first drink. 3 Jaegers and a glass
Yeah.
of ice, mate.
Like that's no Jaeger bombs. You gotta have like,
Yeah, order Jaeger
and then
bombs and I'll get
tequila,
three
and then. Oh, I love absinthe. Absinthe's the one.
of you need
Tequila
to
sunrise.
see a psychiatrist.
It's like 85% proof in it, something like that.
Yeah.
And
No,
Caesar.
it's...
That goes down like that goes down like candy. That thing.
Hi Ryan.
I'm
How are
willing
you
to bet
today?
Most people here don't know what a Caesar is.
A salad?
Caesar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right.
Caesar salad.
A Roman general.
It's also similar to a Bloody Mary, except instead of tomato juice, it's clamato juice, and I know that's kind of a
Clamato?
Canadian thing. Yeah, it's
Clamato?
clam and tomato juice. It's
I'm
really
not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I thought you
good.
said it sounded very similar to chlamydia. I'm not gonna lie.
Probably gives you chlamydia.
Like,
It's a
this is
less
so
sweet
weird.
version, and also it's not as thick and pasty as tomato juice. And then
Okay.
you rim the glass with like seasoning salt, and add either a pickle or a stalk of celery. I've seen it with olives. It's good. Very Canadian
Very good,
drink.
thanks. How are you? I'm good, thank you. Ryan would like to know how everybody is.
I'm good.
Ooh, woo.
Just been...
I'm here.
Gimli's so good, he's saying ooh woo, so...
Nah, I'm just like beyond tired, so I'm going a bit insane, I think.
I'm good. I've just been handed tuna pasta bacon. I'm excited to
Oh
eat
my
it.
god.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Pete, you know how I said Awoods would be here? He'd remind you?
Yep.
Man's literally been to hospital today, and he's still here, still reminding you that he paid for a TPK.
Yep. You guys have all been unfortunately sold, and yeah, you're gonna
So
get
how many
TPK today.
bits, Pete? How many bits? 800?
I can't remember how much it was.
So not even a lot.
Something small.
How are you? How are you, Awoods? Are you good? Like, are you feeling any better? Oh, man.
The suspense of waiting for chat to go ding so I can see what he says.
Is your chat not updated?
No.
That's
I'm
weird.
just trying to imagine what A-Woods would be like as a DM.
I reckon he'd be really good.
I reckon
But
he'd be
really
good for
mean.
the audience.
Yeah, great for the audience. Everyone just suddenly dies. It's like, okay, so for my campaign, I need you to have 5 character sheets prepared. Just in case I decide, fuck it, I'm gonna kill you.
He's gonna read all of our magic items and spells and stuff and have a counter for every single one of them.
Yes, yes, he would. There we go. Neat. I'm all good, I believe.
Are people good to go?
I think so. Yeah. I could be a good DM, like a super immersed and massive method actor. Ryan, DM for me, please. I will settle for just Pixie. Oh my god. Okay, so Aywoods just wants me to die. No one else, just me.
Appreciate it.
Thanks.
Cool, good night, Marley. I guess you're all gonna meet Sean. Because I'm prepared for this. Okay, yeah, I'm all good. I'll shut up now.
We'll make sure we get you 1 banana split before you go.
Please do, yeah. Girls got needs, you know.
Okay, everyone else good to go? Everyone else ready? Mm-hmm. Yeah, nodding heads.
Okay. Absolutely.
Brilliant. Okay, so last we left off, the Soul Searchers, having arrived back in Driftwood after hunting down and stopping one of these ancient rituals to, from what they understand, bring about the return of an ancient calamity, Negoth. Something that most of them now have branded onto their arms, with a little bit more information knowing that should you acquire all the marks and all the blessings, you get to have a choice to bring back this ancient evil or to destroy it. Having arrived back in Driftwood, the party once again heard of the arena and how they were looking for more fighters, and without hesitation signed up immediately. A grueling battle against a previously conquered foe, the previous Driftwood champions, Mephistopheles and Cassiopeia, who had learned some new tricks since last they fought, ended in a draw. Having gathered some new jobs, acquired a new demanded to be unopened parcel, a couple of goods in the form of black powder, and making some promises to their crew. I believe you've already paid Jimmy interest.
Yeah, we did. I think.
I just finished watching it. Yes, you guys paid them.
Oh, thank God.
Then there was a secret midnight rendezvous for one of the Soul Searchers back at the arena. Mamba heading back to the arena to talk to the 2 previous champions you had seen become wreathed in flame in your fight before, was invited to join them as a guardian of the primordial spirits. Elements were offered, and upon taking a tiger's eye, a promise was made, and changes began to rack through Mamba's body. Having returned in secret to the rest of the party, you guys are sleeping through, ready to leave at first light the next day, with one promise unfulfilled.
I'm so glad you just said that.
The morning
Yeah.
The morning breaks. Although from the area that you guys are docked or harbored in the city is underneath the Terrace of Commerce, you guys are in heavy shade, but the daylight is still spreading around you. Having not yet built full sleeping quarters for yourselves here on the back of Krish, most of you wake up just on blankets and just staring up at the sun. It is the morning. What do you guys like to do?
I am going straight to the nearest bakery to obtain the largest amount of cinnamon rolls I can possibly purchase.
Okay.
I think you can mean conveniently 196 of them.
Yes.
8.
196.
8.
Oh, it is.
99 doubled, wasn't
Oh, yeah.
I had in my mind it was 98 doubled.
it?
Okay.
I'm not shortchanging these.
That'd have been tragic.
So, I did miss out something. Whilst Mamba was there, Cassiopeia and Mephistopheles did offer their services for a price, and they have let you know that they are for hire. The bakery you go to, make an investigation check.
Okie
See how
dokie.
far you can go, how many bakeries you can find.
Oh, you're not going to believe this. I got a 3. I don't even find a bakery. I just walk into a fucking building and be like, cinnamon rolls!
You look around. You left at first light. It was the first thing on your mind. And it takes you maybe an hour to find one bakery. It turns out in a fishing port with no farmland around it, bread is actually quite hard to come by. And you ask around for some cinnamon rolls, and the bakery turns around to you and says, "Oh yeah, we do have some. Yeah, we got like you want all of them?
Every single one of them, please.
Well, we got like 25.
Pixie will cut them up into smaller pieces. They don't know how big cinnamon rolls are.
Oh, that's actually a really good idea.
Sorry, Marley.
Are you sure you only have 25? You don't have any unbaked ones?
Give us like a couple of hours. We can bake more.
Damn, we're supposed to be leaving. Do you have the dough? The pastry stuff that you make it with?
Sort of, but it's kind of like trade. We're gonna need that to bake everything.
Yeah, and I'm gonna pay for it. All of it.
All of it?
All of it, yes.
Let me see. Let me have a look out back. Goes out back. Takes a minute, shuffling around. You overhear a little bit of a conversation. Someone asking, "What the fuck?" From the back room. He comes back and, right, yeah, we got enough dough that we can sell. We still need to keep some because we need to keep business going. For the dough, we've got enough to maybe make another 25.
Okay. And this is including all of the cinnamon sugar and everything
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
you have to. Yeah, we can do that for you.
Okay.
Why don't we leave the 25 already made behind, take the dough for the 25, and make 198 out of it our own size?
I'm gonna buy 50. I don't want to upset the Fae.
Alright, so you buy the 25 cinnamon rolls, and the ingredients to make another 25.
Fantastic.
Wait, do they have other pastries? Because we didn't specifically say cinnamon rolls, did we?
I think I did.
Nope.
Oh.
Did I
No,
not?
I think you said
198 pastries.
Oh, okay. I would like to buy every single pastry in your shop currently cooked.
They look around, they sort of take a look. Looking around, yeah, they do have, they have about 150 odd pastries ready to go.
Okay.
Yeah, in total, including the cinnamon rolls. So they got about 150.
How much for the lot?
Yeah.
How much for the lot? 150 gold.
Okay. Done.
Right. 150 gold later. You have 150 pastries. For the dough, they say, and for the ingredients, we'll do. There's 25 there. We'll do 15 gold for that bit.
That's fine.
Okay, so everybody pays
165.
33 gold then.
So Marle, you spend your money.
Fuck yeah. I may have just
Yeah.
given it to him all in silver pieces. Because I don't have any gold pieces. I have like 1,500 silver pieces. But no gold.
You have 1,500.
Silver, yeah. It's about
Okay.
157 gold, I think. Yeah.
Which means you don't have enough. Which means you actually don't have enough to buy that and the. Yeah, do you wanna? You can pay the rest.
Yeah. How much more do I have to pay? How much did you pay? Sorry.
Yeah, if Marle
160
spends 1,500 silver pieces,
And 450 copper.
you owe about 13 gold.
I owe 13.
Yeah, about that.
Bye money.
Marle is broke.
Yeah, I am.
Just as a quick question, sorry guys. Did everyone add their 480 gold last week?
Yes, and
I know we might have all had. I actually forgot to. Galadesis do get 480 gold because of the arena winnings plus what we got after.
Okay.
I feel like I bought
What about
something
the arena
after.
winnings?
Yeah.
Well, you bought a sword afterwards.
Yeah. I'm definitely
Yeah.
broke.
Oh,
I have
that's
0
right,
gold.
yeah.
Some of the
Yeah,
some
I
of the.
must Oh yeah,
I'm
I bought a
thinking-
big stamp.
You bought a big ram.
Oh, yeah, you did.
Oh yeah, is that in my? Oh, it is in my thingy. Wow.
Big friggin'
I'm
ram.
reading it now. I've only just seen this.
I'm gonna turn to Marle
Yeah.
and give her 18 because 33 would technically be my share to pay for the pastries, so she paid for most of it.
I did.
So you have 18 gold then.
Oh, I have money.
Because
Yay.
Galad's a little bit loaded.
Okay. So, with 150 pastries, you organize people to carry it back, and you have enough dough to try and make another 25.
It's gonna be fun.
What do you do with it?
We need to pick up some sticks. Some wood that'll burn nicely.
Yeah.
And
we need a
some
tray.
rocks.
What can we make a tray out of? Anybody got an
Metal.
old shield?
Oh, they've probably got stuff for us to carry it, like boxes.
Yeah, they give you boxes to carry this stuff in.
We'll be
Okay.
okay with that. We need to be able to make a fire to cook this other stuff. I'll
Yeah.
just cast Firebolt on it, but we need sticks to burn and stones to contain it.
Okay.
So you guys want to build an oven?
Yes.
Unless we can use yours for the next 5 minutes.
It's gonna take longer than 5 minutes to cook these.
Yeah, take about 25 minutes.
Like much longer. Like, yeah.
Hmm.
And-
Well, we'll just have to
You know,
double check that.
you've already bought all of the goods off of us. You know, if you just wanted to use our services, we'll just charge you what it would be to cook the rest. Because otherwise, you're just buying them uncooked and cooking them yourself for. You're cutting our business down.
That's
We're not
okay, I
gonna sell
understand.
them.
Yeah, we have some hungry fae to give these to.
We got a journey
Right.
to go on, so we'll cook them as we go.
All right.
This'll be
Well,
fine.
good luck. Good luck finding an oven.
We can build an
Make
oven,
one.
it's okay. It's not too hard to make an oven. I watched a man on TikTok make a pizza oven the other day out of big stones and a
What the
and a
Marley,
plank.
what the hell is TikTok?
Break character at the wrong time then.
We can cook them over a fire as long as we've got a pan of some sort. Can I buy a single, or smallest, oldest pan off of you?
We can sell you like a batch of cooking supplies.
That'd be good.
Yeah, cool. 25 gold pieces, and the hard cooking supplies are yours.
Done.
All right, add cooking supplies to your inventory.
I'm gonna whisper to Galad, I think this guy's overcharging.
I don't care.
whilst all this is going on, Paraxia would like to go and find some like frozen meats and vegetables and stuff like that that will give us food for a long journey.
Okay, so you're going to go and buy rations for your voyage.
Basically, yeah, enough. It's 30 days, right?
You did work it out previously. I think it was about 30 days.
Yeah, it was roughly around.
I've got 30 pounds of fish already.
Yes, I'm pretty sure I've written down 30.
It's about 30 days if you follow the trade route and then hug the coast.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to go buy 30 days worth of rations for 1 to 5 people. No, he got more people than that on our boat.
Oh yeah, we got to buy for them.
They've been paid. They've been paid. They can buy their own food.
That's true. We are giving them so much.
Yeah.
Okay, so
rations for everyone.
Rations for... Including your crew? Or just you 4?
Before I go out and get the food, I'm going to tell them that they need to supply their own journey food because we pay them a lot. I can't remember their names.
Jimmy and Trist.
Jimmy and
Trist.
Trist.
Yeah, got it.
So, Jimmy, Trist, they sort of look at you. Wait, so ships... The ship doesn't come with any rations? You're not supplying your vessel?
Well,
We're expected to buy our own.
Well, we can grow it at some point.
yeah, this is early voyages. We need to all huddle together to work together so we can get this to keep going.
Alright.
I have 30 days of rations, like, in my pack.
For yourself.
And 2 barrels of fish,
I
right?
mean, what you're getting is technically
three
a
barrels
wage.
of
You need to
fish.
live on that.
30.
30
3
barrels of fish.
Yes, barrel per day.
Do you have salt?
No, just fish.
That's gonna be rotten by the halfway point.
Feng doesn't know that quite yet.
We should get him some salt.
Yeah, so on your next shopping trip, this is starting to take quite a bit of time now. You to buy salt enough for 30 barrels of fish. It costs you about 25 gold for that much salt. You need a lot of salt for 30 barrels of fish.
He's buying salt. I'm not buying salt.
I wonder if I can use Ray of Frost to freeze it.
You guys don't.
You could. You
I'm
could
gonna
freeze
try
it.
it on one of the barrels, see if it works.
You gonna try?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I'm
go
gonna
ahead and
try
roll
it, but
me.
we're not on Krish.
Okay, so you take a barrel off. You point your hand down. You cast Ray of Frost. Go ahead and roll me a d20 and add your intelligence modifier for this.
Oh yeah, okay. So that is a 19.
19? Yeah, you managed to control it enough so that you don't blast the fish to bits, because you are using an offensive combat spell in an attempt to do this. You'd have to do it 30 times a day, with 30 chances for it to go wrong.
Right, we won't worry about it until it starts to spoil, and we'll use the salt
Yes.
first. This is a last resort thing, okay?
Okay. So is anyone going to buy salt?
I haven't got the money for salt.
I'll
It's
buy
fine.
salt, for
I'm
God's sake. I
gonna
don't
go and
wanna...
buy
25 gold for the salt.
180 rations, please.
180 rations is 90 gold.
Wow.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I got salt.
that's rations for everyone, including Jim Interest.
Okay. Nice. Good to know. Good to know.
Not Feng though, because Feng's adamant he's got enough.
You do see that he's got 30 barrels on Krish. He's taking up a lot of space.
30 days.
Okay. So, is there anything else you guys would like to do before you set sail on your next voyage?
I don't think so. I think I'm all good now. Except
So,
figure out how
are
to
you
cook
giving us
cinnamon
some
rolls.
rations then?
Yeah, Mike did.
30 rations
So
each.
Paraxia did.
Yeah, I've literally just bought 180.
Yeah.
So, we'll set those rations aside. So, what we'll do is don't add those to your inventory, guys. Should this voyage begin taking longer than 30 days, you'll have to start supplying your own rations. Okay. Mamba, you've been quite quiet. Is there anything you'd like to do? No, you happy? Okay. So, you return to Krish. A box full of pastries. Are you giving them to...
Yes. Yep. Why have I forgotten their names? I never forget their names.
Flax and bellflower.
Thank you.
Hit back
Brain
1 and 2.
Gober. Yes, I will give them
Okay.
to Flax and Bellflower.
Okay, they sort of, their eyes light up when they see this crate. And they immediately begin taking, like looking through and counting. 1, 2, 3. It keeps going until they get to 150 and then they stop.
So,
This ain't quite...
funny story. Imagine you run a bakery, right? And you live on the ocean, and it's really hard to get access to things like flour. And we just bought every single pastry in a bakery, plus extra to make more, and they still didn't have enough.
That is quite a funny story. You bought out an entire shop.
Yeah.
But a deal's a deal.
It is. And do you know when we will complete the deal? When we get to the
before we
next
leave.
place. If you can tell me where another bakery is, then sure.
We don't know. You've been to this seat before, not us.
I only found one bakery, and they have no other pastries. Because we bought all of them. And we have the supplies to make more.
Yeah, we can make the difference. We can make 48 more for you.
We can.
We just have
Go
to.
ahead.
We just have to this time.
This wasn't the deal.
Sadly, no. But I always keep my deals. I always try my best.
Well,
It's not like you guys are gonna finish this in one day.
I mean, I probably
You better
will.
make it last 30, because that's the next time we're
Yeah.
talking.
right, but the ship's got rations, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Touch the rations. Don't touch the rations.
No,
Why
I'm
not?
sorry, but the pasties are your rations.
And buy rations for you. You have 198.
We see.
150.
We see. Okay.
It's a wage, you live on it.
Yeah.
All right.
I will get you more, I
Um,
promise.
Before you can even speak, Marley, they both vanish into invisibility. Your crew morale has gone down by 3 for the entire crew. You have mentioned, although you did recover by buying it afterwards, Paraxia, that the crew were expected to spend their wages on ship supplies. You've then broken a deal with a Fae, which is quite severe. And you have failed to buy rations for some of your crew members. Your crew morale is currently at -1. Okay.
Not good.
Our deal never included food, I'd like to point out.
It is assumed for most ships that the ships will be supplied with ship funds, not personal crew wages.
Oh, that was loud.
Yeah. What is going on? Turn that phone over. Okay. So, you guys begin setting sail, taking out Krish, and heading outwards towards the ocean. Looking at your map, you guys previously mentioned that with 30 days travel, you would like to stick to the trade route. Are you going to stay with that, or would you like to cross the dark ocean, which will cut your journey down by 3 days.
That's only 3 days. Let's not go over the
We
dark
wait.
patch.
We deal with the 3 days.
Yeah.
Okay. The voyage begins. You get well underway. Okay. You're heading out from Driftwood. The seas are calm. The water's easy. Are you guys all on Roll20, by the way?
Oh, I need to load that up. Thank you.
I am, but you're gonna have to show me what to do.
That's okay. You should have had a link to the campaign.
I'm in there.
When you go into it, just turn off your camera and turn off your microphone, because otherwise you'll come through twice. And that's all you have to
Know
do.
how to. After I launch the game, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
There'll be a side on the settings bit. I can show you on stream. It will just be a little bit behind. There we go. On the game settings section. That's what you need it to be set to.
Sorry, I forgot I was muted. My stream's too blurry to see that.
Ah, poop.
Am I coming through?
You are okay.
I think we had this set from the last time we
I think
used
so,
it.
yeah.
Okay. So, you guys do continue. I'm just going to use one of these little markers. Who should we use to represent Marle? You guys make it about. You guys do make it about 3 days before anything untoward begins to happen. On the third day, you guys look out and you can begin to see storm clouds roiling ahead in the distance. And it looks like you're heading towards some pretty heavy storms. Ones that might require people to be on deck and making sure that the crane is in good condition, that goods aren't being jostled about. So you have a choice here. You can either avert your course or push through the storm. What would you guys like to do?
I'd like to ask our sailors. Jimmy and Trist would know better than we would.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'd like to point out that we're on a big turtle, and we can probably just underneath it. Are we on surface level at the moment? Like we're on the surface level?
Yeah.
Or...
Yeah, you're
How
currently
would
on
we
the
see the
surface
clouds
area.
if we weren't?
Yeah, you're currently on the surface area. It is the easiest mode of travel, being on the surface.
So it is quicker and easier for Krish on the surface than it is underwater.
It's easier on your crew.
Okay.
Yeah, underwater's not a bad idea.
Just
Okay. So in a storm, under the water is still quite choppy, quite bad. Obviously, the deeper down you go, the more scary things you might run into down there. It depends on you. You could either go through it, you could try and go just underneath it, or you could divert around it. It'll take probably another couple of days to avert this one.
I think we should tell Krish to go just under, and then tell him to go deeper if he needs, and try and surface as fast as possible. What do you guys think?
yeah.
Yeah.
I think
All right.
Krish is...
So just to let you know that the main disadvantage to doing your journey underwater is that whilst you're underwater, you can't tell where you're going.
He will, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's just a bit hard to navigate. You know, everything around you's blue.
That's a good point.
Yeah. Like, but you know, we can rely on Krish.
I think
Okay.
so.
All right. So you guys are going to dive under. So you dive under and you continue heading forwards. As you continue going through, the surface of just above you begins to start getting quite choppy, quite heavy. You can then begin to see up above the light that was there on the surface of the water vanishes. And the area around you begins to jostle and churn. would you guys like to go deeper to avoid this, or do you want to push through the slightly choppy undercurrent?
Paraxia, ask Krish how he's doing.
I'll level with you. Not going out in the ocean whilst there's all this happening. I might get carried away.
That's true.
I got rope. Tie me. I'll go. I'll talk to animals with Jodie.
If you tie me, I can, 1, swim really well, 2, I can speak to anything underwater.
I've got 100 feet, I believe.
100 feet, like swim speed?
No, of rope.
Oh, I was going to say. Because I need to be fully
I've got
submerged in water to make sure that I am not.
And we
I'll
got
tell
a
you what.
big ass bear that could probably tie it to his, I look up at the frickin', I call it a tent pole.
I'll, if I could have 2 people stand either side of me, tie rope around me, I'll go forward. So you've got 2 people with rope. If it seems like I'm going anywhere, if both of you pull, it should shoot me back into the gun.
I've got you.
Like a slingshot.
We don't need 2, we just need Feng, I think.
Well, I mean, you're not the one going out in the ocean. I am. 2 people, please.
Let's keep him safe. Don't want
I'm
to
low
lose
on
out.
strength, so I bow out.
That's fine. I've got 50 feet of rope. As long as someone else has got 50 feet of rope, like I said, if you tie them both around me.
Okay, so you've got plenty of rope on board, Krish. You do. Who is going to be holding on to Paraxia? Which 2?
Feng and
Marle and Feng.
I get it.
Okay. So you attach your ropes, and Paraxia, you swim out. You are correct. The currents here are powerful, and Krish is moving at pace. You're trying to keep up as best you can. Can you make me an athletics check, please?
You get +4 because you're near me.
No, that's for saving throws.
Oh, okay.
It's only for saving throws.
Ah, I tried.
Did you say acrobatics or athletics?
Athletics. You are fighting a current.
17.
17. You do manage to keep up, and you speak to Krish. He informs you that he's doing well. The current doesn't necessarily bother him, but he's worried about the cargo on the back.
Do you reckon it'd be better going deeper, Krish, or averting? What do you reckon?
We could go deeper, but there are things down there bigger than me. The ocean is unexplored.
So if we stay at this level, we should probably go start tying stuff up out back.
Probably.
Things went tight.
Sit at this level for the moment. I'm gonna go tie some stuff up. If it starts getting bad, we can avert.
Okay, so you guys head back, and at this stage, I need a volunteer.
Pick me.
Marle raised their hand
Oh,
first.
okay.
So, Marle, if you can roll me a d20 and add your crew morale level, which is -1, as your crew begin going about setting everything that you need.
Nat 20.
All right, nice. They quickly get to work, begin tying off as much as they can. The barrier that holds away the water begins to buckle and bend with the chopping ocean waves around you. Krish begins to shake a little, and some of your supplies begin shifting. Feng, one of your barrels of fish nearly topples over before Jimmy slides in, grabs it, and just puts it back up and re-secures it back down.
Jimmy did that?
Yeah, your crew are keeping your supplies safe. That is their job. That's what you're paying them for.
He saved the fish.
Feng.
As you...
Sorry, we still have to cook those pastries. Is it okay if I steal, like, I don't know, 5 fish-ish? Have a fish fried, give them some. Because they're really doing a lot for us right now.
Sure.
Thank you.
Just 5, no more.
I'll take just 5.
I'm gonna watch a 10.
And the fifth one is for hair.
Okay. So you set up, you begin trying to cook these bits and pieces. Gala, can you please roll me a d20 plus your wisdom check? Are you proficient in cook's tools?
I don't think so.
Can I assist?
You can try. Yeah. Are you? Hang on. Are you proficient in cooking equipment?
A
Cooks utensils?
very good question. No.
Then no, you may not assist.
Fuck.
Is anybody?
Pizza for character in our Friday campaign.
All right. So yeah, just roll me a flat d20, and we're gonna add your wisdom modifier.
Oh, that's fine. Ooh. I got a dirty 20.
Oh.
All right. Yeah, you cook up a fairly nice meal. You cook the other pastries. Seems that you've at least upheld this part.
Thank Feng, he gave me the fish. I mean, I bought him the salt, but he gave me the fish.
Okay. You guys continue on. The storm lasts for hours. However, the day begins to clear. And you seem to be doing okay. Continuing on your journey, it's do you return to the surface or do you stay under the water at this point after the storm?
Go to the surface, I think.
Yeah, back up.
Okay. So, returning to the surface, you are now about 4 days out from your journey, 2 days away from the nearest point of land. You can't see the land. Looking around, it takes a little bit of time for the sun to begin to settle, for your sailors to look up and navigate using some of the stars. And it appears that whilst submerged underwater, Krish did not do very well in his survival. You have lost a day of travel. And this journey is now going to take 31 days. As you renegotiate your course, you are still at a point where you could save yourself 2 days by cutting across the edge of the black area.
Not worth
Still don't trust
Nope.
it.
it. Nope.
Defo no.
All right.
Heard bad stories. Nope.
All right. So, you continue on. Can someone roll me a D100, please? Let's get Galad doing it.
80.
80?
81, sorry.
81. Okay. You guys continue on for another couple of days. As you do, now several days out from your journey, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now 8 days in, as you're sailing across on the surface, in the distance you can see a ship sailing towards you.
Nice.
Far off in the distance for now, several hours out maybe. It takes a while to catch each other up on the ocean. You, from this distance, can't quite see what flags are flying or the accurate size of the ship.
Y'all decided to have dangerous cargo on here. Let's go under, please.
I think we should let them get closer first. Just a
It'll
little
be
bit.
fine. I'm sure they're friendly.
Because this boat could get closer and it could be nothing. It could just be another merchant ship on their way.
So
But
there's
we
no
have more
benefit
fish.
to us staying on the surface.
we lose.
There really isn't.
We lose
But
time.
there is
if
a
we
lot
go
of
under.
risk. Everything's
No?
still tied down. And there's no
Yeah,
storm.
But
You
we
don't have to
still
go
lose
very
time.
far.
The reason why you lost time last time, just to let you know, is that when submerged, Krish made some miscalculations and didn't navigate very well. He ended up going the wrong way for half a day.
So,
And it was storming.
But
Okay.
what you've just got to remember is if he steers off path. Sorry to interrupt everyone. Just to remind you, we are surrounded by scary shit. Like people told us, scary shit, ocean, Krish underwater, swerves.
Paraxia. We don't have to go very far under. They can't chase us underwater very well.
I'm in danger.
Krish has a huge advantage. A ship does not underwater, even if they swam after us.
I vote that we stay above sea level for now, and if we get anywhere near them and they look scary, then we can just power the frick away. We're in a whole dragon turtle, and if they start doing anything, I'll just teleport over there and be like, oi, leave us alone.
Because you have... Never mind, I'm not gonna say it.
You were gonna reference that day, weren't you?
No, I wasn't actually.
So I giggled. Is the ship behind us or in front of us?
It's ahead of you. It is ahead of you on the horizon line.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
On the horizon line.
On the horizon. Yeah.
Oh, we're staying above water until they get closer.
Yeah,
100%.
we'll be fine.
Okay.
And if we're not
Make a veer
fine,
off
we'll
at
deal
any
with it when we're not.
Okay. You continue heading forwards. A couple of hours, the ship begins to get closer and closer and closer. At some point, Trist pulls out their little spyglass and attempts to have a look. Mamba, can you please roll me a d20 and -1 for your crew morale, please? Four.
No.
God. Sorry, guys. Can't quite tell what it is yet.
Let me have a look.
Yeah, sure. Hands it across to you. Can you make me a perception check? A flat roll. And it would be an advantage for the spyglass, but this is the second attempt.
Perception check.
Mhm.
Why am I not a bad boy? It's just 13.
13?
Yeah.
You can see it's a large ship. Quite heavy in the water. You can't quite make out the colours of the flag yet. Whatever it is, it's carrying a lot of stuff. And it'll probably be meeting you in the next 3 hours.
Is it Trist or Jimmy who handed the spyglass
Trist.
over?
Trist.
Trist, for the next hour or so, do you mind if I keep hold of this and keep an eye on this shit?
Yes, so long as I get it back, mate.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alright, cheers, boss.
Um,
Yeah. I'll just go back to my duties.
yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait like an hour and check again.
Okay. You wait an hour, check again, make me another perception check.
Let's go metal. That was the right decision. 19.
19?
It's a flat roll, so yeah, there's no plus or minus.
Okay, good roll, good roll. Okay, you do now recognize more to this ship. You begin to see the colors. The sails themselves are pure black sails with no seeming marking. You just about spot the sort of signs of gun ports on the port and starboard side. Taking a look at this ship, you've done a bit of sailing before. You were part of an expedition to the World's Heart. You recognize this as a warship. And it is now about 2 hours away from you. One of the things you also recognize as you're standing, keeping an eye out, there is a figure standing on the prow of the ship with his own spyglass, and they have definitely seen you.
Give
I'm
him a
gonna
wave.
I'm gonna blow a kiss. I'm gonna walk up Krish's neck, tap him on the top of the head to like signal him to go down, and I'm gonna walk back onto the boat, shell, platform, thing.
So you guys are gonna submerge?
Yep.
Okay.
Dive.
Yep.
Okay. You guys submerge. You enter submarine mode.
May I make a
Yeah.
suggestion? Let's move our course a little bit so that we go right under them, because then they cannot aim their guns straight at us.
That's a good idea, actually.
Yeah. Almost like
we'll
you're a
try and
sailor.
go low enough that they can't quite tell what we're doing.
Yeah. Marley,
'Cause this-
Feng, do you want to do that rope thing real quick, just so I can
course.
go and have a chat with Krish?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll consider that as now like a standard protocol for you guys
Yeah.
just to
Okay.
navigate with your ship.
Yeah.
Krish is going to attempt to keep heading forwards without surfacing. He can't see where he's going. Okay. You guys,
I've had lots of
Sort of.
rest by now, right?
yeah, you've had a long rest by now, yeah.
I'm gonna look at some spells here.
So you continue going for about an hour, and you wait and you wait, and then up ahead you begin to see the large shadow of a large ship coming over you. It goes past. Are you guys trying to remain stealthy?
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Feng, can you please roll me a ship morale roll?
Oh yeah, I'm doing the stealth
D
one.
D20 minus 1.
D20 minus 1. Whoa. 11.
11. Okay. Okay. You see this big shadow going over you. Doesn't seem to react to your presence at all. Whether they've not seen you or not cared, you do not know.
Okay, okay.
A couple of minutes go by, and as you're all looking behind at the warship, Trist sort of taps Paraxia on the shoulder. Boss? And from what you didn't see from your spyglass earlier, another one. Trailing in the exact same silhouette. Much smaller, but deeper. Whatever this one is smaller but heavier in the water.
Oh, lovely.
And then a third
Surface, please.
going past you.
Have we just accidentally found a whole bloody armada?
Is the first and last ship the same size?
No, the second and third ship are the same size.
So first ship, huge like galleon-styled ship with guns.
Yep. You would a sailor would recognize it as a man of war.
Oh lord, that was not a fight we wanted. I say we stay under until at least the third ship has passed, just
oh, god, yeah.
because I was gonna get us back up after the second one, but at this point there could be another one of them big ones coming any second now, and we
Yeah.
won't know.
And
Okay.
as long as we can see the ships above us, we can guess at least that we're going in the right direction.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
At least we're staying in water and not just gonna against a rock or something that's land.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys wait for a moment and wait for a little bit longer. The ships go past you. And you wait and you wait. And then as you come up, sort of testing the surface, you breach the surface and look around quickly. There were only 3. Turning around and looking, it looks like the second and third ship have a couple of guns on them, but nowhere near as many as the warship that you passed first. They look like some form of brig, some transport ship.
Our ship
There
was
are-
for defense.
And there were no other ships on the on your horizon.
I was waiting for us to just come straight back up and be in a whole battlefield of ships.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Can you not give him ideas, please?
You continue on. Can I get who's not done much rolling yet? Mamba, can you roll me a D100, please? As you guys continue on, You're now about halfway through your voyage. Another couple of days begin to go by.
I went to two.
Okay. Okay. You guys continue heading. Night comes by on about the 16th day. And the air begins to get heavy. You begin to smell burning on the wind. Wood. Material. This coppery smell. After a short time, you begin to see a light flickering in the distance. A couple of hours away.
Is it dark? Sorry.
Yeah, it's quite dark. You can see the light flickering. At this point, you're recognizing smoke. Something's trailing quite a ways.
A light flickering in what sense?
Like,
At this point,
a
pretty much so.
lighthouse?
I'm gonna recall that
Could
this
be.
looks like the burning ship, isn't it?
I mean, powder, no near flame.
Yeah, we can go under again if we need. But something tells me that those ones that just passed us were bad news to the guys ahead of us.
Probably.
Do we help them?
Y'all wanted to stay on the surface.
Okay, I will say specifically, you were not happy with having black powder on this turtle.
Yeah,
Going near an open flame, not an option.
true. But
Yeah.
I was worrying about the people.
I understand, and I level with you. I kind of want to go and investigate just to make sure that everyone's alive. But if they've left the ship on fire, it's either bait.
We can get pretty close to at least see what it is, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, just as another reminder as well, we've got that very
Oh.
sacred, important
Yeah,
cargo in there as well.
true. We
Think,
can't just let
kinda-
random people on, can we?
No.
Even if they're dying. Oh, even if they're
We should
dying.
probably
Because
double
if
check
someone-
that that's
Yeah.
still okay.
Yeah. Because if anyone starts trying to come on board, like, I'll level with you. My head versus theirs. I
Yeah.
don't want to be that person, but I feel like if someone gets a hold on that cargo, we're going to be in trouble with people coming after us.
True.
Can we do it so that one of us with the spyglass can sit on top of the dome, tied down, and Krish just skimming?
You can't sit on the dome. The dome is not material. It's
Okay.
magical.
Damn.
We tried.
First, create wood planks when I need them.
Like, has it got a texture to it?
It's got this. No, it doesn't have a texture. It's that
Okay.
weird feeling that you are passing through something, and you are obviously the moment you pass through it, you're just feeling liquid on the other side every time you're underwater.
Okay, so it's not like a case of I could whip out a spell I've not used yet and probably get on top of the dome if I wanted to. There's no material contact.
Yeah,
What
there's
about
no
a
material
fan-
there.
What about a phantom dog being
Oh.
able to stand on it?
What about a crane?
A phantom dog.
You could angle the crane and try and sit on top of the crane.
Is the crane
Yeah.
like pointing up?
It's at rest. It is designed to fit inside the dome. You've not tried using the crane whilst moving underwater yet.
Okay, so, but whilst we're still on the surface, it should be good and able to move around.
You have
We're on
there's
the
no
surface now, yeah?
there's no resistance at the moment. You are. Yeah, there's no resistance against it. So
Trish, Jimmy, spyglass, do you reckon you can get the crane at a decent angle up in the air where it's not going to, like, break, but I can do some fancy stuff?
yeah, that's doable. Give us a second. They go start pulling winches and angling the crane so that you get a good look out.
And Paraxia's going to dust off his jacket, tap the bottom of his feet, and he's going to walk straight up the side of the crane and cast Spider Climb on himself.
Okay, casting spider climb. You just walk up the side, no problem. You're basically walking like vertically.
I was kind of hoping you'd be like, you know, like a spider.
No, with spider climb, you quite literally just walk.
Just stick to it. Yeah, his feet just
Rubbish
stick to it. Right, okay, you get to the top, you get a pretty good lookout with the spyglass. You have advantage on a perception check if you'd like to try and see what this flickering source of light is up ahead. Okay.
Investigation or perception, you said?
Perception. Yeah,
Perception.
perception.
Flat rolls, I hate it. 16. I rolled a 15 and a 16.
16. As you look out with your spyglass, you begin to see, now sort of slightly magnetized, the unmistakable silhouette of a pair of ships, both ablaze a couple of hours out.
Can I yell up to him to keep an eye out for anybody floating in the water who looks alive or close to it?
From the distance you are, it's impossible to make out small details.
Thought I added it, I didn't. I had message, but I took it off.
It's easy enough to shout out to him, but it's impossible to make out small details with the spyglass right now. It's just too far away, and it's too dark. It's quite dark. It's nighttime.
Yeah. Are the ships splintered, or are they just like on fire?
From this far away, you can see that there's some really heavy damage to the masts. One of them is in fact just snapped clean in half and sort of collided on the decking, and both just seem to be ablaze. You don't seem to see any other silhouettes.
Pixie,
Yeah?
can you please call Bellflower and Flax and see if they have the ability to tell if anyone's alive?
You mean Marle?
Sorry,
Who's
it's been a while. Marley. I like you the most.
Flax, Bellflower,
Mm-hmm.
would you be able to go and see if there are people alive?
That's miles away.
Yeah,
I don't mean right now. I mean,
but like when we get closer.
Sure, we can have a look. I mean, we're not very good at swimming.
No, I don't mean out there. I
You
mean
can
just if
fly,
you
right?
can, From where Paraxia is.
Yeah.
Did we cook the pastries to make it 198?
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
Okay.
I cooked it with the fish fry.
The pastries.
I already gave it to them. I would
It's
have
already been
the
offered.
day I cooked
It's already
it.
been offered.
Okay. So
And a fish
198 has
each,
been
too.
offered though, like all of them, because we offered 150.
Yeah, and then I gave them the other 48.
Okay, good.
48 small ones, but 48. Well, we can detect like good things, evil things. People, not so much.
That's okay. If you can detect magic, good or evil, they're obviously alive, aren't they? I mean, unless there's a necromancer among them who's controlling the dead, we should be able to.
Well, if there's a necromancer controlling the dead, we can detect them. If there's
Okay, perfect.
not, we can't.
We just
We
want
can't
to try
detect
and
normal
see
things.
Yeah, I can't detect
We-
normal things either.
We can keep our eye out.
I don't expect you to go above and beyond for this, just if we have a watch out of some kind, that would be great.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Paraxia shouts down. Plus, you get to come and use the spyglass.
Okay. So you guys get closer and closer and closer. You get to the point where you're maybe half an hour away. And things become to be a little bit more clear. From the time that it's taken you to get here, you do see that one of the ships now is sort of upended. The front end of the ship is protruding out of the water as the rest is beginning to sink under the waves. The other one's still burning in place, the flames now completely igniting what's left of its mast and the sails. Are you guys remaining on the surface or going underneath?
I think we go underneath just to. We have one final look. I would have been walked back down because my spider climb would have worn off by now. I think a spyglass one more time. I can't see any distinguishable bodies in that ocean. We go under, for the powder's sake.
Make me one more perception check. This would be flat.
Yeah.
Flat roll.
Oh, it's cocked. First cocked D20 ever. Oh, it's such a bad roll. 7.
Okay. In those moments before diving under, you're relying on your spyglass to look around. It's dark. You're specifically looking for bodies in the water, and you don't see any. Before you dive, bringing the crane in to make sure it doesn't get any damage.
Yeah.
You dive under and begin swimming just under the surface. It's murky. Yeah.
I was just gonna say, I'm gonna pat Paraxia on the back and be like, it's okay, our crew's safety is top priority here.
I did look. I would cast the walkie spell again, but I'm actually running a little bit low on components to do those sort of things. So remind me next time we're in a port somewhere to pick up some components, but especially for spider climb, because that one's fun.
Maybe put it down in your notebook.
Okay. You guys begin heading forwards. The water's murky. It's dark. The smoke and cloud coverage denying moonlight in this area. However, as you continue, there is a moment where one of the pixies flies across and just settles next to you. Found something, and they point out. Amidst the dark greens, you begin to see this large, looming shape ahead of you, Krish slightly diverting his course. And as you get closer and closer, you begin to see the back end of the cabin. Drifting down this vast ship, slowly sinking as you sail past. And floating in the water are dozens of corpses.
How many feet out roughly?
At this point, you're about to go right past them.
Force a habit, gonna cast detect magic to see if I can sense anything.
Detects within 60 feet, right?
It's a 30 feet dome.
Okay, 30 feet from you. Looking around, you don't see any source of magic here.
I'm gonna be saying my traditional elven prayer to all the bodies.
You offer out a prayer. As you are, you begin to see shapes moving around the ship. As you're looking around, you see these dark, elongated shadows before one of the corpses just gets snatched. A large shark.
Yeah. We can't help them.
Doesn't look like there's much peace for the sailors that are drowning or have drowned.
We can't help everybody. I learned that lesson a long time ago.
I've only wrestled one shark in my life, and I don't think I could repeat the process 3 other times.
It's only the sharks that we can see.
Make another perception check. It's an interesting area. When you look up, you can actually see the surface. It's illuminated in like crackling yellows and oranges from the other ship that's still on fire.
So we've passed right by them.
You're passing right by these wrecks. Yeah, they're on.
I think we went underwater then because black powder flame. No. I actually rolled a natural 20 on my perception check.
Ooh.
Okay. Taking a look, you focus around, you look at some of these corpses, and it's really hard to see much in the darkness. However, you do get the distinct impression from some of these corpses, there's a lot that have been mangled and bitten, and chunks have been taken out of them. You're not sure if that's been the sea life around here. There is definitely a feeding frenzy of sharks and predatorial fish in this area. But you do notice that there are chunks ripped out of the hull of this ship. To the point where, with your perception check, you can see teeth marks in them.
Oh, fuck.
And one of the corpses you go by, you distinctly see a spear impaled through his chest and just left there, sinking.
Holy shit, this is dark.
Is he within, like, arm's reach?
No, you didn't want to get that close.
Okay. Detect magic, still not detecting anything?
Still not detecting any magic, no.
I'm gonna bring up Divine Sense. Just in case.
That detects fiends, fae, and celestials, right?
Yeah.
And undead.
Yeah. Obviously
you
ignoring
detect-
present Fae.
Okay. As you do that, you don't detect anything other than the two.
The two
You
keys.
detect yourself.
Yep.
You detect 2 fae in the immediate
Okay.
area.
Okay.
Does it detect primordials?
I don't think so. I like that you
No.
just specified that though.
You don't detect anything.
Except primordials.
He might be referring to Jodie, though.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, true.
As a quick cheeky glance around on the boat, I just want to make sure that I don't see anything like looping around us. I want to get like a good look around Krish. I'm going to take a walk around.
Looking around, you do take a look at. You do see several sharks that swim curiously close, and then seeing a creature vastly bigger than it swims away. But aside from that, you don't see much.
Nothing getting too brave then. I will do laps around Krish until we are out the vicinity of the feeding frenzy.
Okay. You guys continue on past this wreck. Is there anything else anyone would like to do whilst you're at the area of this wreck?
I mean, if there's any like crates that like pass by, like within arm's reach, like if you dip your hands out the bubble real quick and pull, like I'll grab a few crates.
You specifically mentioned you wanted to avoid the wreck.
Oh, I thought
So you are further out. You're
Okay.
close, but you're not close enough that any oil and flammable oil could be drifting through the area.
I just didn't know if like, any crates had been blown off the side of the boat or anything that were drifting in the water that I could have nabbed.
This place is a wreck.
Okay.
With your perception check, there is no cargo though. No, like there. Yeah.
Strange.
In a lot of wrecks, you would still see cargo floating around, like bits that in a wreck this bad as well, where the ship is sinking. You would expect to see more cargo. And you continue on, drifting past. This time, I'll keep going round the room. Now maybe 2/3 through your voyage, you get to the point where you have to leave the shipping lane to hug the coastline. You know that this is a land embroiled in war. Your 31-day journey can be shortened by a single day if you cut across this corner of darkness.
Let's do it.
No thanks.
Nah,
I haven't
still
got
think.
enough. I haven't got enough fish.
You'll be okay for a
Just-
day with rations, honey.
Just grab a big piece of wood and start trying to nab some out whilst we're swimming.
Yeah. Do some
Feng,
fishing
would
on
you
the
rather
boat.
the rest of us
Ah.
die?
Has anyone got
I will
fishing
grab a big
supplies?
piece of wood and try and grab some fish with it.
Just stab and pull.
Feng attempts to go spearfishing.
I'll give him
Okay.
rope.
I'm proficient with woodcarver's tools. If anyone's got those, I could try and make a fishing spear for him.
Do you have woodcarver's tools?
No.
I don't. Does anybody else?
No.
I mean, you can take a couple of swings with a crowbar I have.
Okay.
Oh, I got an idea.
I mean,
Tie a rope. Hold on. Tie a rope to the end of my crossbow bolts and shoot the crossbow at the fish, and then reel them in with the rope.
Feng, yeah, I'm definitely going to try and use a crossbow.
No, I'll do it, please.
No.
Okay.
No.
So
Not touching my crossbow.
you start trying to rig up like rope to your bolts. The rope you've got is hempen rope, right?
I've got hempen and silk.
Silk, that's fine. So long as you've got silk, that's fine. So the silk does work. The problem you come into is that your bolts hit the water, travel for about 3 feet, and fade off.
Yeah.
They're trying to go through water. Projectiles don't work.
I tried.
And being on the back of Krish, by the time you guys like hit a shoal of fish, Krish has already attempted to have a mouthful of them, and the rest have scattered. Because Krish is also trying to eat on the way here. You guys get maybe 2/3 through your journey, and you begin on the horizon. You begin to see the very faint outline of land.
Cool.
But you also see another storm
Oh my lord.
coming in. The storm is coming off of the shoreline.
At least we can see land this time.
Yeah. Does the
I say
storm
we just
look
do what
bad?
we did last time.
And looking out, it looks similar to the last one. You guys have the same choices. You can either divert, submerge, or fight through it. Or submerge deeper.
I think we should just do what we did last time.
Yeah, I agree. Everyone else okay with that?
I
think we
vote
dive
go
again.
for this one.
I think we dive again and just batten everything down, make sure everything's like tied
Yeah.
up before we get to the storm this time, so we can make sure everything's definitely secure.
Mamba, do you agree?
Okay.
Okay. So I believe that's the vote to dive just under the surface
Yeah.
to try and maintain some navigation and fight the storm slightly lessened. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So, going round the block, Galad, can you please roll me a crew check? D20 -1.
18.
Ooh,
18?
nice.
Okay. So, the storm hits. Well, submerged again. You fight and you fight and you fight. The crew button things down, and they do really well.
Hell yeah.
You guys manage to make sure that nothing goes wrong, and having fought through a second storm successfully with no trouble, your crew morale actually goes up by 1. And you're now at 0.
Yeah. I'd like to pull Trist and Jimmy aside and give them a big hug and say thank you. I will take you out for drinks as soon as we get to port.
Oh, deal! But you know, this is what you pay us for, and you're paying us the big bucks, so... We do appreciate the praise, though.
Hey, you deserve it.
Yeah, you guys are doing awesome.
It's been a
Give
long
this a
trip.
draw real quick. Relax, Bellflower, come out.
They appear.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that to work.
We're invited too, right?
Of course.
Brilliant.
What do you like to drink?
I don't know. Honeydew?
Honeydew.
That's a good drink.
That's a fruit.
much-
Honeydew juice.
No, there's no pubs in the forest.
Do you like
True.
fruit juice, period?
We like berries.
You like
Just
beer?
fruit.
We like beer. We like beer.
Yeah. You like beer. They like beer.
I have someone who would get along with you guys very well.
All right. Okay. we promise
Fruity
straight to
alcohol.
How are you two doing? I pointed at their Faye.
Looking at them, they look quite thin. They're not looking like they're holding up too well because you didn't buy them very many rations.
We bought them enough.
You brought them a lot of pastries.
I told them it had to last 30 days.
On the way out of on the way out of town.
I will give them rations.
How many of your rations do you give it?
I've got loads. I'll give out, I don't know, 10 to the crew. Is that enough? A bit enough for a bit.
If it's like 5 each for them, yeah.
For just the 2 pixies?
Nah, sort of. How many crew members have you got again?
You've got 4
Tristan,
extra
Jimmy
crew,
are fine.
and then your party. Yeah. Tristan and Jimmy are doing okay. You know, you do know that you're going to run out of rations 1 day before you arrive in port.
I mean, I have 30 ration packs. So
Oh,
I also have 5.
If we start running out of food, I'll just start handing them out.
Yeah,
Okay.
I also have extra ration packs that are personal ones.
If you want to feed just the pixies for the remainder of this voyage, you will need to give them 18 rations. For just the 2 of them.
Okay.
Feng, I can cover you for 5 of those. That's all I've got.
Okay.
They're personal ones, so...
Okay. So, remove those from inventory if you're going to give those out.
Will do.
Yeah, and so far.
Now, although your crew did really well at maintaining their way through the storm, Krish did not. As you guys come up, can someone please roll me a d8?
Oh, I've got plenty of those.
I think Paraxia is my next on my circle of getting people to roll things for the ship.
8.
8. Okay. You find yourself drifting.
Ooh.
And by the time the day is over, you've gone off course and are just under the black zone.
Oh.
You haven't lost a day. You've gone in the same rough direction. However, if you wish to navigate around the black zone, it will cost you 2 more days to your journey.
I have enough
we
rations
go
to cover
through.
me and the crew.
We go through.
I think it's the
Can
option.
we go back?
That is why it's taking you 2 days, Mamba. It's going to take you 2 days. 1 to go back to where you should have been, and then another to catch back up. You can navigate around it.
But it's a full day through it, isn't it?
It's a full day through it, and it's 2 days to adjust your course and to get back.
Do you think we'll be safer if we go on the surface through it?
See what's coming from underneath us if we can't see underneath us.
Yeah, like I said, I've got 10 rations, so I've got enough for me, Tris, Jimmy, and the Fae.
It's 1 ration per day, right?
2 days.
1 ration per day.
It's 1 ration per day.
So in theory, between us all, we definitely have enough rations for this extra 2 days if we wanted to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
For sure. Just Feng alone has enough rations for all of us for 2 days.
Yeah. I'm also good. I
Yeah.
have rations.
Okay.
Feng has enough rations for Feng.
Technically, I have enough rations. I don't have any personal ones, but how many are we on the 180, do we know?
So if you're currently going to have -6 by the end of the voyage. You're going to be down by 6. If you take 2 days, it will be 6.
22. No?
Well, it will cost you because Feng will also have run out of fish by then. Each day will be 9 rations under to feed your crew.
9 under.
Yeah, so those extra 2 days will be 18 rations.
27.
Okay, I have 8 to donate. If anyone
so we
else has
need-
1.
27
day, so
extra
we-
rations.
Between me and Pixie, we got it. We
Yeah.
got our entire crew covered.
Yeah.
I have
Okay.
10.
We're
You
good. We're
keep your
good
10 for now.
We're fine then.
We're good for it.
We'll pool them all together. How about this, guys? And then just take out what we need, and then at the end we'll split what we have left. Please, because we need to survive.
Okay, so you guys choose to take the additional 2 days to travel around. Can someone please roll me a D100? The next one is Feng.
Sweet, cool. D100.
Yep, D100.
For these extra 2 days, Feng is going to be saying he's bored continuously now.
It's okay.
8.
8. Okay.
Please be
So,
right.
you guys navigate around the Dark Zone. You continue traveling your journey. And maybe 5 days out from port, you come back to the surface. You see the land not sort of on the horizon line, still a day's sail away from you. You see the slight juttering of spires that tower up into the sky on the beach. And I'm assuming that you guys have been on watch whilst doing this. So which two of you would like to be on watch?
Okay.
Hello.
Okay. Paraxia and Marle, can you please roll me perception checks?
Hi. Nope. 18.
14.
Okay. Paraxia, you look out and you see the water just trailing by. Krish sailing through. You do recognize that Krish seems to be starting to look around a little bit. There's a slight nervousness to him. Marle, looking over the edge, you look into the water and you begin to see small shadows swimming alongside you.
Okay. Divine Sense.
Casting Divine Sense, you pick up 2 Fae.
Okay.
As you cast it out,
Nothing else.
one of these shadows begins to grow, slightly larger, humanoid in shape, before there's a burst of water, and a creature leaps out, landing on the back of Krish's shell, and arriving. You see this sort of slick, snake-like creature, but with a pair of legs, the scales covering each limb. You see this finned head and gills sparring from the back, holding a jagged spear in one hand and snarling across to you with the other. And it's at this point, I'd like everyone to roll the initiative.
Oh! Wrong character to get excited on initiative rolls for. Damn it.
Alright, if you guys like to make sure that we have Roll20 open, we are on the map.
Right. Okay. Cool. Oh, man. Creepy little... What the fuck is that?
It's like a really skinny Ninja Turtle.
without a shell. Sea monster of some description.
I realized I was muted that whole time. I said that is a freaking awesome dragon turtle map on the.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I was just thinking about
It's
it.
dope.
That looks so badass.
Alright, so, did anyone get above a 20 on their initiative? Mamba, nice, what'd you get?
21.
21.
Nice.
Awesome. Above a 15.
Me.
What do you three get?
16.
16.
15.
15.
17.
17. Paraxia. Marle. And can you please roll me a d6, Galad?
6.
Alright.
That energy going, dice.
Yeah.
Feng, what'd you get? 4. Can
Yeah.
you roll me a d6?
No way.
5.
Roll me another d6.
5.
Whoa.
Okay. Okay, so you guys watch as one of these creatures bursts out of the water, landing on the back of Krish. As you watch this, there's another, several more from various different points around your ally begin appearing and landing on the decking.
Fantastic.
I've got to roll for Jimmy and Trist. Bear with me. Apt. Even better. Cool. All right. The first to react is Mamba. You guys did spot them coming up, so there's no surprise round. What would you like to do, Mamba?
Normal. Okay.
You are very,
What, you're-
very quiet.
Yeah, what are you trying to do?
23.
Which one are you trying to attack?
This one.
This one? Yeah, 23 to hit. 23 does hit, yeah.
Cool. 7.
7 points. The first arrow buries into its shoulder. It's it sort of snarls back at you.
22.
22 also hits. Yeah, the second arrow is straight into it.
7 as well.
Okay, yeah, another point. And your third
Not
shot.
20. 27.
Nice, just buries into him. Go ahead and roll your damage dice and double it.
Love it.
I double the result or I double the dice?
The dice, you double the dice.
6.
6. Add your modifier.
Yep.
A total of 6.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh no! 20. You see, bam, bam, bam! All the arrows jutting out of it. It sort of slumps to one knee and is looking seriously injured. That's your attacks. You've got a bonus action if you'd like to use it, and movement. You're currently in the middle of the tunnel.
I'm fine. I'm staying here.
All right, nice. He is looking pretty hurt. Okay. Paraxia, you're next.
Level review, I wasn't expecting that. Don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to... This one's just been attacked, right?
Yeah, he's like on a knee. He's looking horrific. He's sort of clutching a hold of 3 arrows as best he can, trying to pull them out.
Okay, right, so I am going to summon my sword. 30 feet movement, so 1, 2, 3. Sorry, I don't want to count anyone. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can I move to this one, please?
25. Yep.
Yep. And with my sword, I am going to slash twice.
All right, yeah, you sort of a burst of energy and your sword appears in your hand. You rush across, bring your blade over.
And I get 2 attacks.
2 attacks, that's it.
First one's a 22, second one is a 19.
Both of them here as you smash both blade strikes across the front of him. Go ahead and roll your damage for me.
Ooh, double 5. Yeah, double 5s. Plus 2. 14 points of slashing damage.
14 points, nice. Yeah, you cut a pair of long grooves through him, smash. He sort of staggers backwards, sort of clutching at himself before snarling back at you and raising his spear. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Yeah, and as I finish my second slash, I slam my foot on the floor, summon a tentacle behind him, give him a bat to the back of the head.
All right, let's go ahead and create another technical marker here. Is there a gribbly technically thing? No, that'll have to do. Blue Paraxia. Where are you gonna put it?
Just there, where you put it first time.
Yeah, cool.
And then
All right.
slap.
Go ahead and make your attack roll. This
Is that within 10
spectral
feet?
Tendril. Yes.
Okay, good.
Just.
Maths is hard. 17.
17 does hit. Yeah, this tentacle slams down on him. Go ahead and roll your damage for that.
So 1d8 plus 3. Nice. I don't think I've ever rolled you before. Yeah, that's probably wrong. 5 points of damage.
5? Alright, nice. Yeah, it slams down. This one also sort of staggers forwards, begins breathing raggedly, but is still moving. Marley's, you're up.
Yo.
Galadrin.
Okay, I am going to, before moving, cast magic weapon.
Alright, is that an action or a bonus action?
Bonus action.
Bonus action, yeah, you cast magic weapon, you run your hand along your blade, it begins glowing with this arcane blue energy.
Hell yeah. And I'm gonna go say hi to this boy down here.
Alright, you dart around the corner 5, 10 feet to there.
Yeah. So
Yeah, you're fighting around the corner of this thing. This is the little storage shelter.
Nice. And then I'm gonna bop him on the head a couple of times.
Alright, go for it.
Rolling the dice properly. I have plus different thing there, right? Because that's a +1. So that's a +8 to my thingy. So that is 23 to hit on the first hit.
That one hits. Yeah, that hits. Your blade just cuts deep into him.
Hell yeah. Wait, do I get to choose the type of damage? I do, don't I?
Weapon,
Yeah.
I believe so.
I'm gonna go with bludgeoning. Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, your blade crashes into him, the magic re-affecting the damage, and it just hits him like a sledgehammer. Now, how much damage do we do?
Fucking bonk on the head for 11 points of damage.
Nice. Your
And-
first attack strikes into him, you bring the blade around, ready for another one.
And the second one rolled into all of my other dice, and it was cocked to fuck. That's 19.
Yeah, your second strike collides with him.
And because I just really want to do this, I'm gonna smite him.
At what level?
Fuck it. Let's go second level.
Second level smite? Alright. That's an additional 3d8 as your blade impacts and just explodes with divine energy.
An additional 3d8. I should know this by now, really, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, so that is
So your regular damage
12
plus 3d8.
plus 10, 22, 28 points of damage.
You bring your blade down, you dig it into him, and then the divine explosion just detonates. And he immediately gets, like, carved into bits. You get this distinct smell of overcooked fish as he is
yummy.
slain on the spot. Yep, very much dead.
Do I have any movement left?
You've used 10 feet, so you have 20 feet left.
Fantastic. I would like to go here.
You can't go. You can go through 5, 10, 15. Yeah, you can.
Cool. And I would just like to stand there and hold my position.
All right, cool. That's going to bring us to Galad. Galad, you're up. Make sure you mark off your spell slot for your magic weapon as well.
Aye.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were talking to me. This guy's... It won't let me click. Hold on.
Yeah, no. You. Where do you want to move to?
I'm trying to... Whatever. The one closest to Marle, is he at full health?
The one close to Marle, this one down here?
Yes.
Yes, he's at full health.
I'm not moving. I'm staying where I am.
Cool.
I am going to cast Ray of Frost in his direction.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
What is it? 18?
18 does hit. Yeah, you unload this blaster. There's a moment where you're like, calm it down for the fish, calm it down for the... Wait a minute. And just unleash it at full whack, slamming into this guy. You see the cold energy just colliding with him and just reaching out in these large icicles that jut out of his skin. How much damage do you?
9.
9 points. Nice.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to summon Shadow Blade at 3rd level.
Alright, yeah, and this blade of magical energy appearing in your hand. It's your action and your bonus action.
Yeah, I'm going to stay where I am.
Alright, cool. Okay, with that, Paraxia... No. Galad, Marle, and Feng. You do see as another shadow begins approaching the surface to the sides of Krish, and a larger pair of these creatures pop out of the water, bursting out. These ones in heavy coral-based armor that are going to land there and there.
Oh shit.
As they sort of land on the decking, they're going to take a look across. One of them's going to rush across to Paraxia, and the other one's going to rush across straight into Mamba there, being the closest targets. The one against you, Paraxia, rushes on over. You're not wounded, are you?
No.
Okay, so he's going to make his attacks against you. So he brings out this like big jagged blade of rusted, like crusty metal. It's definitely been underwater for quite a long time, and he's going to make his attacks against you. So the first attack is rubbish. It's going to be an 8. As he slices across, he's then going to turn around with a second attack. For a 16 to hit.
That's my AC.
That is your AC, so it is going to hit. So that is 13 points of slashing damage as he slices across your back.
Resistant to slashing, aren't
With your armor, I believe you are resistant to slashing damage. So 13 gets halved to 7.
Yeah, I am. Oh, I remembered something.
So you take 7 points of damage from that, and then he comes in to lunges forwards and attempt to bite you. As he attacks you, though, you can see him sort of sniffing, and you can smell the blood that he's just caused, and he's going to attack with advantage.
Oh.
For a 15 to hit, which is going to miss, I believe, by 1. You hear the snap as you just duck forwards, and this bite comes right next to you. The second one is going to be going for Mamba. So it's going to start with its 2 attacks with its sword. The first one's going to be a 17 to hit you.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, the blade cuts across for 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then smelling that blood that's been spilt is going to attack you with the second attack. on a 25 to hit you, which is
Yeah.
gonna cut through. Oh, for really bad damage. For 5 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Finally, that last bit is going to try and bite you as well. On a 6 to hit you with advantage. That's terrible. Yeah, the jaws just come forwards. It just snaps. Like, you duck a little bit. It snaps quite high over your head. Its own size being a detriment to it. Feng, you're up.
Yay! Feng's gonna shout out, finally! And he's gonna enter in a rage because he is no longer bored, and he's gonna go sort of there, if he can.
To there?
If I can sort of flank.
You'd be standing right on the edge of Krish to get a flank with Mamba.
Nah, okay, I won't risk it. It's fine. I'll just stand behind him. Yeah.
Yeah, Paladin.
And I am going to bap him twice with my great axe.
All right, go ahead and make your attack rolls.
I'm gonna make him reckless.
All right, you have an advantage on these then, as you fly into this fury.
19 for the first attack.
That 19 is going to hit.
And for the second attack, it's a 18.
Just hits. Both of those just about colliding. Go ahead and roll your damage for those.
10 and 7 plus rage damage.
Mm-hmm.
What's the rage damage again? Fixing trait. Should know this.
I believe it's +2.
Plus 2, so 17 plus 2 twice. 21?
Yeah, so 21. Nice.
I would like to also action surge and rinse and repeat.
All right, yeah, you burst into further speed.
It is, yeah.
Who let the barbarian have action surge? Who did that?
Oh wait, no, I don't know. I don't have it anymore, do I?
You
I don't have that.
Yeah, you
No,
chose
I
not
didn't.
to multi-class.
Oh, I'm getting
never
mixed up
mind.
with a different class.
Never mind.
Oh, I got mixed up with a different class for a hot second. I was just looking for it, like, why can't I tick it?
Yeah, I was wondering why when you multi-classed. I was hang on a minute.
No,
Yeah,
it's fine.
no longer the fighter you once were. You strike in, bam, bam. As you do, the spiritual form of Nuki lands beside you, materializing, and begins harassing and harrying the target. Your ancestral guardians helping you out. Is there anything else you'd like to do? You got a bit of movement left.
No, that's it. I'll do.
All right. With that, you guys begin to see somewhere over here, the water begins to bubble.
Where, sorry, can you ping it again?
Just off to the side of Krish, left side of Krish's head, the water begins to bubble. As you're moving along, Krish suddenly veers hard to the side, and his head darts underwater, and he makes a snapping motion. There is, afterwards, a large amount of splashes in and around Krish's head area.
No.
And he appears to be fighting something.
Is he moving? Just as a
He
question.
is moving. Krish is still moving. That's going to bring us to the crew. Trish and Jimmy look out to the fight. They sort of hold their little daggers that they've got, and they quickly shout out to the nearest person, which is Marle. Fight or hide! What do you do? You're the nearest person. You're the one that gets to reply.
What did they say?
Fight or hide! Fight or hide! What do we do?
Hide.
And they both dive behind the powder cake barrels. Like,
That's why I was protecting them.
they're going to attempt to hide and keep themselves safe. Alright. With that, Feng, you hear a little voice right by your head.
Mm-hmm.
Fight or hide, Feng. Fight or hide.
Hide? Can I reply?
Yeah, you get to reply.
Oh yeah, hide.
Okay. Okay. And then Paraxia, next to you, you hear. Are we fighting or hiding?
Crew priority is safety. Hide.
All right then. As the rest of your crew are attempting to hide. Okay. Right. So, with them done, and I missed someone. I missed the regular mooks. I'll come back to them later. Mamba, back to the top. You're up.
Okay. So. One second, sorry. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna attack this big boy.
All right.
With the dagger.
Yeah, cool. So you stash your bow away, you draw your
No,
blade.
sorry, with the rapier.
Yeah, okay.
Rapier.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, you stash your bow, you draw your rapier, and you lunge at him. Go ahead and make your attack rolls against this guy.
Fuck it, yeah. I'm gonna cast No, I'm gonna mark it as a favorite throw.
Alright, nice. Yeah, you take a moment to study the creature, working out how it moves before lunging into action. He is marked. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Yeah, 21.
A 21 does hit. Yeah, your blade, you wait for a moment, you find that weak point, and you dart forwards and just stab into him. Go ahead and roll your damage. Remember to add your d4 for the mark.
It's a D4 or D6?
Oh, it might be a d6 now, actually. Mamba. D6, yeah, it got better.
So we got 13 points of damage.
Nice. Yeah, the blade sinks in, piercing through its skin. You sort of draw it back out. You have another attack.
Yep. 18.
An 18 just hits. Your blade finding a nook in the armor, striking in.
7.
7 points. Nice. As the blade strikes twice. Bam, bam. You have a bonus action if you'd like to use it.
Second. No, I'm staying like this.
All right, and are you staying where you are?
Yep.
All right, awesome. Paraxia, that brings us to you, man. You have one of these creatures ahead of you looking really badly injured. There's another one nearby, and there is one of these big ones right boring down behind you.
Tell you what I'm going to do. Let's have a bit of fun with this. He's going to spin on the spot and face this direction.
Mm-hmm.
So he's facing this one, and this one's behind it, yeah?
Yep.
And feeling a bit fruity, what he is going to do is he's going to clap his hands together, and he's going to jab him straight into the big guy's chest and cast lightning bolt through him and hit the one behind it as well.
Okay. Just to let you know, you're firing that in line with one of Krish's flippers.
Oh, is it going to hit a flipper?
Could do. There's a chance.
Oh, can I crouch and aim a little bit up?
Okay, you can do that. It will definitely miss the flipper, but it will give the little one at the back probably an advantage on a saving throw.
I would rather it have advantage, but I
remember this shell is sloped quite heavily. It's a turtle shell, so...
Unless... Actually, could I rotate round to here?
Doable. Doable.
And aim for this one, because there's no flipper there.
You can get to there without provoking any attacks of opportunity. Which would allow you to cast it through this one, and avoid all of your allies and Krish.
So it will hit the two big ones.
It will hit the two big ones.
And no allies.
Oh,
I'll do that instead then.
Alright, cool. They're going to make dexterity saving throws.
I'm going to have to roll 9d6, because that's good. No.
Third
level.
Oh. Which I believe is its base level spell.
So yeah.
Which I believe is 8d6.
On D&D Beyond, it's telling me to roll 9.
Ooh.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Saying 4th level. Even my Armor of Agathis has gone up from 15 to 20.
You're level 7. You have 8. Yeah. You're right. You have 4th level spell slots.
Lord.
Lightning Bolt is indeed. When you cast a spell using the spell slot 4th level, higher damage increases by 1d6. It's normally 8d6. It goes to 9d6. Yep.
Wow. Okay.
They're going to make a dexterity saving throw. So roll those and total them up. Okay, they're both rolling. One of them's got a 17, one of them's got a 15.
They both pass it.
They both pass. They're going to take half this damage.
Oh, you best hope they do. Oh my god. That's a lot of 6s. I like this spell.
Yeah, you sort of clap your hands together, this electrical field builds around your hands before just scatters across.
Oh. There's a couple of 2s in there, but the rest are 6s. 6s, 5s, and 4s.
Marle on next, by the way.
Maths is hard, even with the numbers in front of me.
How do numbers?
$42 points of damage.
Oh my god.
21 points of damage. As both of them get struck, colliding with them. Alright, yeah. The one by Feng and getting cracked in the side, looking much worse for wear, much quicker than it was expecting and I was expecting. I'm
gonna point at the little one next to me and be like, "Don't think you got away from this." And my tentacle's gonna smash him in the back of the head.
Make an attack roll. It sort of looks at you like, before whap.
That's a dirty 20. It's 14 plus.
Okay,
6.
go ahead and roll your damage. That definitely hits.
I mean, what?
He could live.
Could. Is key word in that.
It could.
Not when I roll an 8 plus 3 is a lot.
Your tentacle slams down on the deck, and then you've never seen your tentacle struggle to come back up, but as it does, it's sort of like trying to peel itself away. It's just like sinew and fish guts like sticking it to the back of the shell. He's very, very dead.
Prax is doing like little like martial art jump because he is like feeling himself right now. Like.
All right. Are you gonna go anywhere else? You've moved 10 feet.
My tentacle's still within 10 feet of me, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna stand like.
Yeah,
there.
move back in. Are you gonna go back to where you were? Yeah, cool.
Basically,
That's fine. All right, Marle, you're up. Galadin next.
Okie dokie. So I am going to I need to get rid of this boy. He needs to leave. So I'm gonna take a couple of swings at his face.
All right, you step in 5 feet. Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
That is +8 now, so it's a dirty 20.
It's definitely gonna hit that first blade strike. Swing.
roll that properly. There we go. 12 points of damage on that one. And
Okay, yeah, your blade cuts in. It sort of splits his stomach open slightly. It staggers. He's really gravely injured, but just hanging on.
cool.
He got wounded earlier.
He did, didn't he? Oh, dirty 20 again.
Dirty 20. Yep.
Yeah.
With the second blade strike, you just dive it in, just dive it through, and just cut him open.
Fantastic. As my bonus action, I'm going to use my Channel Divinity, the Harness Divine Power one. So I'm going to get a second level spell slot back.
Yeah, you can. You regain your second level spell slot. That is your Channel Divinity done. I believe you get to use that multiple times.
Yeah,
though.
I get 2 uses on that, I think.
Cool. So later on, you'll get to use it again, but it's got to be that Channel Divinity.
That's fine. I don't mind. And then I'm going to use my movement to... Which of the 2 big boys is more hurt?
The one next to Feng is the one that's more wounded.
Fantastic. I'll run up to the one by Paraxia then. I'll go...
You can get to there.
Yeah?
Or there. You can get to there as well.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, cool.
And that will be me done, I believe.
Yeah, that's your... You've got 5 feet of movement left, but you're happy where you are, so...
Yep.
Alright, Galadesis, going to come to you.
Hello. Okay. I'm gonna cast. Let me see if I can pronounce this. Mordenkainen's Faithful Hound.
Alright, where are you going to put the hound?
I'm putting him in. Hold on 1 second. My thingy's screwing up on me. Okay. I'm gonna put him right in front of me, beside the big guy.
Yeah, cool.
Oh. Yeah. He can attack this turn?
Let's have a quick look. Mordenkainen's Faithful Hound. Where are you? You're level 4 spell. You conjure a phantom watchdog. The hound is invisible to all creatures except you and can't be harmed. When the small or large creature comes within 30 feet of it, first without speaking the password. Marking the area, how scenes because of regions in the field plane but ignores illusions at the start of which returns to have attempted to buy one creature. So it's at the start of each of your turns.
So the next one then.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. The password is going to be. Let's go with Jodie. It's easy enough.
Okay. How are you communicating this?
Let's go Jodie 1. Well, it says I pick a password when I summon him.
Yep. And are you just shouting it out to your crewmates?
No, I don't need to. He only attacks things that are, what was it? Like aggro to me. What did it say?
Okay, so I'm going to read this out to you. The hound is invisible to all creatures except you and can't be harmed. When a small or larger creature comes within 30 feet of it without speaking the password, it will start barking. At the start of each of your turns, it will attempt to bite a creature. Oh, that is hostile. Yeah, so it'll bark repeatedly. No matter who's there. But it won't attack anyone that's not hostile.
It doesn't specify whether I'm the only one who can hear it or not. I'm assuming so because I'm also the only one who can see it.
You are the only one that can see it. Everyone will hear it. But no one can see it.
Okay, I can't get hurt anyways.
Alright.
And I'm gonna move in front of Trist here.
Alright, and you go 10 feet down to get in front of Trist. Looking over, with your passive perception, even at, I believe it's 15. Yeah. You don't see him. He's hidden somewhere. You know he's in there, but he vanished behind some boxes and hasn't come out. Is that going to end your turn?
Yep.
Alright, cool.
I still have the Shadow Blade as I only use the bonus action if I throw it, right?
Correct. Mordenkainen's Faithful Hound is not concentration. So you're all good.
And meanwhile, everyone just hears ow, 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 ow.
Yeah, you guys suddenly start hearing from somewhere on Krish. Feng, your ears twitch like animal prey. But you're okay. Right, that's going to bring us to the big guys. So, seeing Paraxia having just cast a lightning bolt through it, the one next to you, he's wandered off. I'll do that in a minute.
I'm here. I'm just.
Alright, cool. Yeah, he's going to make his attacks against you. You are wounded, so you can see that sort of blood frenzy in its eyes. It's going to attack you with advantage.
Do I get Sentinel on this?
You will indeed get Sentinel, because
Fantastic.
it is a creature within 5 feet. You make an attack against someone that's not you.
27.
27 is going to hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Only 9.
9 points. That's a lot. That's a lot. As it swings its blade down, you quickly cut across its back, spilling blood. It is still going to swing down for a 16 to hit Paraxia.
That's my AC.
All right. That's going to be there we go. Fun. It's good damage. 16 points of slashing damage as the first blade pops across you. It's halved. Bollocks to 8. Resistant. Feeling the blade cut across its back, however, it's then going to spin and attack against you there, Marle.
Oh, can I move, please?
Oh, yeah.
Let me just double check.
Relentless Avenger. Because Sentinel's an opportunity attack, right?
So, when it use your reaction to make... So, Sentinel itself is not an attack of opportunity. It is an attack that is an additional setting.
Oh, poop. Okay. Fine.
So no. Sentinel is not.
Okay. Boy's attacking me.
Yeah, he is going to hit you. Or he's going to attempt to hit you. You've not been wounded yet, have you?
Nope.
No, so it's a flat roll. On a dirty 20 to hit.
Ugh. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that hits. His blade cuts across for 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then you see once again that smell of your blood in the air. It's then going to attempt to bite you. It now is at advantage, but rolled like arse for a 12 to hit you.
Does not hit
which
me.
is definitely going to miss. Yeah, it bites down, just clamps around the metal gauntlets of your armor and doesn't manage to pierce through it before releasing that. It's there. The other one is going to immediately attempt to turn and target Feng. It's got advantage to attack you, I believe, because you wrecked us last turn. On a 25 to hit you.
Bloody hell.
Yep.
Because this turning is to create an opportunity attack.
It doesn't create an opportunity attack for you because you don't have Sentinel.
But I have opportunity attack if you need to weapon me.
Yeah, if it moves away from you, you will get to attack it.
That's what I was asking.
Yeah, but it's not moving away. It's
Okay.
staying in your radius. Yeah, both him and Feng are big boys. They cover up more map portion. So they're actually right next to each other. Feng, you take... Oh, God, I need to roll better on damage here. 5 reduced to 3 points of slashing damage.
Keep track, yeah?
Yeah, yep, please do. It's going to attack you again for another 25 to hit.
Yes.
For a total of... Oh, much better. 15 reduced to 8.
Mm-hmm.
Slashing damage, and it's going to try and bite you as well. For a natural 20.
Yeah, bring it on, bring it on.
Which is... Where's my D10 at?
Bring it on. I got no for days.
For 12 points of poison damage. Which I believe is not hard for you.
I'm not resistant to poison,
No.
I think.
No, you're not. So that's going to be the full whack. That's going to end its turn. The little guys, which I missed out last turn. Right, okay, so we've got a few of them here. This one is going to rush down to help out fighting Feng. This one's going to rush across to Paraxia. And they're going to attempt to take some swings. The one against Feng. You are injured. You can see that they all have this sort of natural hunting instinct to go after things that are bleeding, just like sharks. So he's got advantage to hit you anyway. That's going to be a 17 plus
Yeah, it hits.
3, yeah. So dirty 20. These are
I have
not.
no AC. I've got the
not-
worst AC in the party, I think.
Right, that's going to be 2 points of piercing damage.
One.
Which we got reduced to 1, and it's going to make its second strike against you as well. For a 16 to hit.
Yep, it hits.
Cool. For a total of 6 points of piercing, reduced to 3. The one up by Paraxia is going to attempt to attack you as well there. For a 21 to hit.
Hits.
Causing 5 points of piercing damage.
Which I do take.
Yeah, you're not resistant to... These ones are carrying spears and tridents. They're jabbing at you rather than slashing like the big guys. His second attack is going to be a 15 to hit.
Misses.
Which misses. You just about sort of skirt to the side, the spear going under your armpit, before you batter it away with your free hand. That's going to end their turn. Feng, you're up.
Cool. I'm just gonna.
Let's
I'm
remove
gonna
some
smack
crap.
I'm gonna smack the little guy once, and I'm gonna smack the big guy once.
Alright, go ahead and make your attack roll against the little guy. He's looking really hurt. There's 3 arrows jutting out of this guy from what Mamba dealt earlier.
Reckless.
Reckless, advantage to attack. Oh, sorry, wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
It is now the start of your turn. Track the amount of damage you had taken.
7.
Oh.
You rolled a 7.
Yeah.
Okay, with your size, go ahead and roll me any dice and call odds or evens.
Odds or evens?
Yeah.
D20.
Roll and let me know what you get, odd or even.
Odd.
Odd, the closest, the most. You guys all watched as Feng begins entering this rage. Ooh. Roll me a perception check real fast.
Ah. Jeez. Perception. 5.
5? Okay.
Yeah.
There's a moment where you catch this smell. And you look at a blank space in the air before losing track of whatever it was. And you then continue to target the small one first. And go ahead and make your attack roll. Reckless
Cool.
against it.
14 to hit.
It does hit. In your blind savage rage, you just leap on it and just shred it to bits. It had like 2 hit points left. That is your first attack done. You have a second and you regain control of your senses.
Great, I'm attacking the big boy.
All right. You're at advantage because reckless. You were.
26.
That is going to hit. You were very close to attacking Belfast.
Oh yeah,
Alright.
18 points.
18
Ooh.
points. Nice.
No, 14,
Big
14.
14 points.
14.
Okay.
No, it is 18. 12 plus 4 plus 2. 18. My
18.
bad.
All right. Which takes that? All right. Yeah, you rip into him, just attacking with your axe and claw. He's taking some serious damage. It's beginning to hurt. Is that going to end your turn?
I don't really have any bonus actions. Oh yeah, I do. Daunting. Oh, he's gonna let out a daunting ball.
All right. That's wisdom saving throws for all enemies in the area. So the big guy next to you rolls a natural 1. It sort of looks at you and then on this moment of horror as you roar out.
And he pisses himself.
Yeah. What's the range? 30 feet.
10 feet.
10 feet. Okay. Yeah. Cool. You see water dripping off. You're not sure if it's piss, but in Marley's mind,
It's piss.
that fish man just peed itself. Okay. So, that is going to end their turn. End your turn, Feng.
Yep.
You see the bubbling next to Krish's head gets stronger and stronger. Krish begins biting down, swerving harder, And who's at the front? Paraxia. You're slightly distracted. Marle, you can also just about see this. Mamba, you can just about see this as well. There begins to form from around Krish's neck area. A red patch begins to spill out, and as Krish brings his head up, you can see bite marks in Krish's neck. Something is having a go at Krish. Paraxia, what is your passive perception?
Passive
10.
Perception?
10, yeah.
10.
Okay. Yeah, you can't quite see that. The rest of you have got Mamba doesn't. Mamba doesn't have any obstructions. 13. Looking at the bite marks, Mamba, you can see that they're similar size to the ones that Paraxia pointed out on the shipwreck a couple of days ago. And they're quite sizable. Galad, from behind the crate next to you, you hear, "Psst! Are we still hiding, or are we fighting?"
Everyone's so quiet.
You are really quiet.
That's
Yeah.
really weird.
It's like you're far away from your mic.
Nope.
Now even quieter.
Yeah, actually.
Testing, testing.
Better. Much better. There we
Yay!
There's like 5 mics to choose from.
go.
Okay,
Right.
so I'm going to say I think you guys should still hide, but if you feel like you want to fight, you go right ahead.
We're asking you!
No, then hide.
Alright! And they're going to say hidden. Feng, you hear a voice next to you saying, "Psst! Am I fighting or hiding?"
Feng's just gonna say, "Fight." He raised his hands like, he's raging, he's fighting. So he should-
Alright.
I swear
Alright,
if my pixies die, Feng, I'll be so sad.
Okay. With that, next to you, Paraxia, you hear, "Psst, am I hiding or do you want a bit of help?"
I don't need any help, but can you please help Krish? Help him. You don't have to go underwater, but if you can just like help him heal or something, just give him some help.
They look across, see the mass of bubbles and swirling. I can't see what it is.
I won't lie to you.
In a dragon turtle.
It's
I'm like 6 inches tall.
can you put your hands on the back of Krish and like heal his wounds, give him a little bit of a boost?
Yeah, we could do many things, but no.
And just send some shots into the water. I don't know. Do whatever you wish.
I can't do a lot, really. Every time we lost them, there's like, I can do many things, but not that.
Right. Okay, I'll try. You don't see. You're not sure which pixie it is, but you don't see them reappear from anywhere. However, next to you, Feng, poofing into existence just a little bit behind you, you see Bellflower poof into existence. It looks across to the creature beside you, stretches out its hands and is going to cast Confusion on it. It's going to try and make a saving throw, which it's going to fail. All right. You see for a moment this creature is already terrified. Then its eyes begin to fog over. It starts looking around wildly, not quite sure what's going on. And Bellflower just starts snickering from atop the shack. That's going to bring us back to the top of the round. Mamba, you're up. Paraxia, you're
I'm gonna keep attacking to the big guy with my
All right.
rapier.
I need to make a D10 roll. The big guy in front of you, as it's looking around, it begins sort of thrashing wildly in its confusion. You have an advantage to attack it.
Okay. 21.
21 is going to hit. Once again, that rapier finding gaps in its armor, striking forwards.
So it's 1d8 and 1d6, right? Because it's the first
Yeah,
round.
correct. Yeah, correct.
12.
12, is that including your dexterity modifier as well?
Yep.
Yeah, nice, nice. Just double check. You strike in, and it begins to buckle, dropping to one knee. You seem to have him on the ropes. Would you like to attack again?
Yep.
Go for it. You're still at advantage, whilst it's locked in confusion.
18.
18 just hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
9.
9?
Mm-hmm.
That's enough. As it drops to one knee in pain, you bring your rapier about. How do you want to kill this thing?
I'm gonna cut his head.
You bring your rapier up. You pierce him in the back of the knee. It drops further onto both knees. You pull it back out. Climb up. Drive your rapier through the back of its neck. And then just push with your hand. And twist the entire head. Landing in a heap on the floor before the
And
body.
now I wanna take the head and throw it to the sea where all the bubbles are.
You throw it into the sea. You immediately see a wave roil up and back down, chasing the head. Before that creature thuds to the floor with a heavy impact. Very much dead. Adding you guys a kill tally on the side here. You have movement and a bonus action left.
I'm staying here.
Okay, cool. That's going to keep you happy. Paraxia, you're up.
Which one of you fairies was near me?
You no longer get a reply.
Turn me invisible! And is going to slash twice at the big guy in front of me with his sword in a panic.
Alright, go ahead and make me an attack roll. This creature is flanked, and you can get advantage on it. You're flanking with Marle right now.
Hell
So with an advantage on my first slash, that's a natural 20 plus 6, 26 to hit.
Nice. Yeah, that's going to hit.
Oh, tease me. It's a 19 plus 6. Oh, I'm sad.
20. Oh, wait, you're trying to attack. Yeah, that's going to hit. That's going to hit.
Okay, so I'll roll the first damage.
Yep, double the dice roll.
That's 7 plus 7 plus 2, so that's 16 damage on the first one.
16, nice. Yeah, your blade finding purchase, cutting past the armor. Spin it around for another jab.
10 damage. Rolled an 8.
Alright, nice. Yeah, you bam, bam, both blade cuts through, finding gaps in the armor. You guys haven't missed these guys yet. This is good. Some good rolling. Good rolling.
We're on a roll.
I'm on my I want to move my tentacle to. It can move 30 feet. I can move it up to 30 feet. Nice.
Where are you going to put it?
Here. Right in between.
Alright.
Make like a little mini square. And
Alright, yeah, roils up.
Hit the big dude.
And you're going to strike the big dude. Go ahead and make your attack roll. This is not at advantage.
Oh, think I miss. You jinxed me.
Excellent. What'd you get?
That's only going to be, 1 second, it's plus 6 for my tentacle, I think. Yeah, there's no less than an 11.
No, it slams down, and actually, as it goes, the creature just raises its hand and just catches it. And throws it back.
What did you do, DM? Why'd you jinx me?
I need every trick in the book. Alright, cool. That is... Are you going to move anywhere? Are you happy where you are?
I move, I provoke 2 opportunity attacks. No, I have to stay there, yeah.
Alright,
You'll be
happy where you are. Marle, you're up. Galad, you're
Yo.
next.
Okay. So we got big boy and we got baby boy. Paraxia's got baby boy.
Two.
I am going to unleash hell on that guy.
Alright, go ahead and make your first attack roll. You have advantage, you're flanking with Paraxia.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. That's fair. 26 on the first hit, which is
It is gonna
getting second level smite.
Nice.
Because I like chaos. That is numbers. 11 plus. Fuck! I threw a d8 on the floor. Okay. 11 plus. Why can't I maths? 15 plus 11 is 26. 28 on the first hit.
28, nice. Yeah, cool. Again, your blade cuts in, an explosion of radiant energy. Still standing.
Will it be, though? Will it be still standing?
Have another attack.
I do. Do I still have advantage?
Yep.
Fantastic. That is 21 to hit, and is
Yeah, it's
getting
gonna hit.
smite again.
At what level?
Second.
Yep.
Okay. Right, that is 12, 15, 19, 26 points of damage.
26.
Yup.
You bring your blade around, the first strike detonates with holy energy. Before you spin the blade around, you get ready to attack once more. How do you want to kill this one as your blade comes hurtling towards it?
I want to do some cool ass little running up it kind of thing as I'm slicing and dicing, and then just like as it falls to the ground, just plunge my blade into its face.
Cool, you slice across first, across its back, the blade detonated with magical energy. You take a step back, step forwards, and you jump up, you plant 1 foot, 2 feet, before leaping into the air, spinning your blade down, just coming down on its head.
Hell yeah.
Detonating with holy energy. As it detonates, you fall down onto one knee, almost into like a prayer stance, before pulling your blade out. It is very much dead.
Yes. No, I don't think my lay on hands is an action, isn't it?
It is indeed an action. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I will stand about here,
Okay.
right near Paraxia and the tiny boy, and be ready.
Alright, that's going to end your turn.
Totally fine.
Galad, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to move. We saw the splashes to the right of his head, right?
To the left side of his head.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna move as close as I can. I'm gonna get rid of the dog because it's annoying and I can't do anything right now.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 10,
Fade it away.
20, 25, 30, 35.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I'll be
where
like-
are you trying to go?
Diagonal from Paraxia there, that's 35, right? 30. No, that's
5,
30.
10, 15, 20. Going diagonally is 5, so 25, and then it's 10 for the second diagonal. That's 35 there.
No, not that way, the other way.
Oh,
To
you want
the
to
left.
come down here?
Yeah.
No, next was technical. Yeah, cool, you can do that.
I can go one
5,
more
10,
space,
15,
right?
20, 25. Yeah, you can go one more, you can go to there.
Okay, and I'm going to cast lightning to the general area and see if I can get him.
You're targeting something down here, yeah?
Yeah.
Just firing it into the water.
Yeah, this might be a bad
okay.
idea.
Go
Actually,
ahead.
no, not lightning, not lightning. Where is it? Damn it, I don't think that'll work underwater. You know what, I'm just gonna try and throw Shadow Blade at it, actually.
Take your throat, Shadow Blade. Go ahead and make me an attack roll at disadvantage.
Wow, even at disadvantage, that's still really good. That is a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Ping where you're throwing it. Which square? Where are you aiming?
It won't let me choose. I'm trying clicking.
If you just hold your mouse
Click and
down and
hold,
left click.
yeah.
Yeah, just
And
click and hold.
Yeah, click and hold.
Oh, okay, that one right
that
there.
one?
Yeah.
Okay, your Shadow Blade goes in, vanishes into the water. Don't know what it did.
Okay, I'm calling it back to my hand.
And
for
you
my
summon it back.
bonus.
Yep. Alright, cool. That's going to end
Just
your turn. Okay, cool. With that, the little guy. Marle is injured. Paraxia is injured. He is not... Galad's not injured yet. They take a look across to Galad. I don't think Mamba's injured either. They're going to take one step away from you guys, provoking an attack opportunity from Marle and Paraxia.
Oh, that was a big, bad move.
Kill him for me, please.
17 to hit for me.
He is going to hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, I rolled another 8. That's 8 plus 2. That's 10 damage.
10 damage, yeah. It scatters forwards. Marle, the small creature moved away from you. You get an attack opportunity if you wish.
Pussy, I would like to.
Paraxia just hit it. Yep.
Absolutely, whack it round the face.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack roll.
Sorry. That went really well. 24.
Does hit.
And because I really like chaos, first level smite.
Okay, go ahead and add 2d8 to your... Burning through your spell slots.
Hell yeah.
Oh, the also has Sentinel, so it doesn't move.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it gets its 5-step, gets hit at that point and stops there.
Okay. Yeah.
11 plus 9. 20.
20
damage.
points?
Yup.
Alright. Yeah, you strike it. It brings its spear up to attack Galad, and then it gets cut in the back by Paraxia, stabbed by Marle, and as it's bringing its spear down, Marley's sword detonates into radiant light, and he just turns to fish guts. He did not get to swing at you.
I love you guys.
Alright.
I'm glad I rolled an 8 there.
We're great, right?
Okay, Feng, it's your turn.
There's nothing else to fight. Oh wait, there's the bubbles.
Did you take any damage last turn?
Did not.
You did not? Alright.
Anything died before it could hit me.
Yeah. What would you like to do?
Go up to the end of Krish as far as I can to have a look. See if I can
Your movement speed's 40, right?
55. Yeah, 45 foot. Fast point.
You can get to there if you wish.
Cool. Can I see anything?
At the moment, would you like to spend your action to make a perception check?
Well, yeah, I can't attack nothing. So I'm gonna have a look.
Okay, go ahead and make me a perception check.
Perception. I see nothing. I rolled a 4.
What would you get? A 4. That might actually beat it. Stealth check. Okay. I rolled a natural 2 plus 1.
I cannot believe a 4 just won.
That is fucking hilarious.
You've been forewarned.
You do spot something. Is that going to end your turn? I'll tell you what you see in a second. Alright, what have you got as a bonus action that you can do?
Nothing. I'm out.
Okay. So, you do spot something. As you lean down, you look across. You see as this large, serpent-like... You can understand it as a tail, maybe, has begun to wrap itself around Krish's neck. You see as this roiling, bubbling surface now quite large, gets larger and larger, and just under the surface of the water you see as a shadow begins to appear. And spotting it seconds before, stopping it from getting advantage on a sneak attack against you, you see a huge serpent-like maw, like a giant snake, reaching up out of the water. Before you see another, and another. 3, no, 4, no, 5 heads.
What the fuck?
Breach the surface as a rather large, very, very large creature drops off the, rises out of the water, its tail wrapped around Krish's neck and squeezing tight. Let's bring you into the fray.
Oh, that's a fucking Hydra. That's a Hydra.
As it lands 2 front feet on the back of Krish's shell. And its turn is next. That's what we're going to take a 10-minute break. Everyone can go and chill, think about what you want to do next, go to the loo, get your drinks. I think
contemplate whether or not we're going to die in any second.
Does anyone regret wasting all their spell slots?
No, because I have harness divine power.
You get one more of them back.
Yeah, I do.
God damn it, I shouldn't have got rid of the dog.
Just as a quick one, can Paraxia see it come out the water and just naturally tap himself for the free armor of Agathis?
On your turn you can, yes, on your turn you can. You didn't see it coming up. Well, the moment it appeared you do. But yeah, it was the only thing that saw it.
Oh no.
Wow.
More importantly, I will show you where you've told your pixie to go and go.
Oh fuck no! I'm not losing my pixie.
Flax is right there.
Invisible, right?
Invisible. Yeah, I'm just letting you know that for your own mental well-being.
My mental well-being resides with Flax.
Mine flew out the window a while ago.
Oh, fuck this. Angie.
I need a drink. I don't know if it's alcoholic or not at this point in time. That's a big old fucking sea creature.
The answer is just yes. Oh, man. Aywoods, you are not getting your wish. I mean, you paid for it, but, you know.
This is for you, Aywoods.
I swear to God. I don't know what I'll do, but I swear to my God. Fuck. Monica's saying hi. To you
Hi,
people.
Monica.
Monic, not Monica.
How are you? Monic,
Monic.
How are you?
Faye is very wonderful. Oh, I guess.
Is it Monic or Monarch?
Like,
are we talking to royalty right now?
We are indeed talking to royalty. They are literally Faye royalty. I'm gonna run an ad break because I want money. Amused at being called Monica. Hell yeah. No justice, no peace. Yeah, apparently no. No justice, no peace. We've killed 5 baby turtles with no shells and 2 big turtles with no shells. And now a 5-headed hydra just for shits and giggles. I do not know how to act or react about this. Except with utter panic, perhaps. Kind of makes me wish I was an artificer so I could strap rockets to the back of Krish. Well, I hope everybody who is watching in stream is enjoying. Why do you kill so many turtles? No! It's always the turtles, isn't it? It was like in Terraria.
In the forest in Terraria.
Everyone keeps telling me I kill bunnies all the time, and like I kept trying to take a bunny as a pet in Terraria, but they kept dying because like we were playing journey mode, and I have a little bird on my hat that like goes to attack things it decides is an enemy, so it kept attacking the bunnies, and I was like, I just want a pet bunny. And yep, I keep killing bunnies and turtles, and now I'm just sad. Just fuck. Don't hydras typically have 3 heads?
5.
Is it actually 5 normally?
This one has 5.
I guess if it was a hydra with 3 heads, it would be called a freedra. Maybe they operate like with fork rules. So like, fork has 4 prongs. So a 4-headed hydra would be a fordra. That's it. I've decided the rules of hydra now. Ugh, I feel bad. I'd rather have a Nodra. Just a disembodied creature. No heads. Just the body. Just the body. I would definitely prefer a Nodra. Pixie, can you explain the etymology of a Hydra? They're big snake baby things, except they're really big, and they have several heads. I actually don't know anything about them, if I'm honest. I've only ever seen Hydras in, like, anime. Greece. That's the etymology. I mean, I could tell you about the Marvel Cinematic Universe version of Hydra.
And the Disney Hercules.
Yeah, the Disney Hercules one.
So interestingly, the Disney Hercules one, I believe, started with 3 heads.
Did it just keep getting more?
And then he started cutting them off and... Oh no, it started with 1, didn't it? It started with 1 in the Disney Hercules. In the actual Greek legends of the 12 Labors of Hercules, it had 9.
Oh my god. Google etymology? Okay. I feel like I've done something silly. How do I spell etymology? It means the study of the origin of words and the way in which their meanings have changed throughout history. Oh. Okay. So what's... Oh, the etymology of a hydra, I see. Okay. Of...
Nervous.
Hydra. It comes from the Greek word hydra, which means water and snake. And in Latin, there is no direct meaning. And in English, it's just hydra. It's via Latin from Greek, the word hydra. Named by Linnaeus because if cut into pieces, each section can grow into a whole fucking animal. Why did I have to Google that? I'm really glad Marle isn't aware of this. Actually, no, Marle probably is aware of this. She's read several fucking books. God shit. Piss fuck. Cool. So how does the high in Hydra mean 5? Because it doesn't specify an amount of heads. This
in Marley World.
In Marley World, yeah. In this particular instance, this Hydra has 5 heads because it's been attacked before.
I mean, it could have just had 5 heads. Like, we don't know if there's any missing.
Oh, I hope it's not
more. We don't know.
I hope it's not really clever because, you know, 5 head. Haha. Haha.
I shall get our funeral music ready.
Yep, please do.
I mean, this is some pretty epic battle music we got right here, so...
It's in Pancake Death.
Pancake Death!
Yeah, I have different channels for all the different types of music, so I don't get any of it crossed. So we got fight, atmosphere, and death.
Nice, nice.
And obviously, because we used to use Pancake Death.
Now we need shopping with Wii Shop.
Now we really do need Wii Shop music. So Hydra nuggets become actual Hydra themselves. I think they become like tiny Hydras, and if they live longer, they can become big Hydras. But according to that description of the etymology of a Hydra, yeah, that's pretty much what could happen.
Sounds like they'd become snakes to me.
Yeah. But isn't a Hydra just a snake with a real fat booty?
It's got legs too.
Oh, no, I don't like that.
Yeah, this one has legs.
I'm not a fan. I like that Monica's called them Hydra Nuggets, to be honest, because now I want to turn it into a Hydra Nugget.
Reminds me of something I saw. It was someone talking about like the horrific things you could do in wartime in D&D universe and lore and stuff. And they were speaking about how if you were sieging a city, if you chopped a troll up into like 100 pieces, loaded it into a catapult and fired it over the wall of the enemy, the hundreds of pieces would slowly become 100 trolls.
What?
Wow.
No, I really want to do that. I really want to do that.
Hydra from Hercules.
It's more like the sea Hydra of Hercules.
Yeah. We're...
Also,
yeah.
I will say, I don't know any of its attacks and everything, but I like looking at pictures, especially when I have a book of monster pictures in front of me. I like the splash art you've used because it's for a very specific Hydra. And the hundreds of ones I looked at the other night when someone mentioned the false Hydra, this one appeared quite a few times, and I was like, "That's cool. I like the art. It's really cool."
All right. Are we all set, ready?
As set and ready as I can be to be attacked by a
Fuck no, I'm
Hydra.
peeing my pants.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Going the way of
Feng, you
that
ready to
one
go?
turtle boy and just pissing himself.
Okay, all right. So, at the start of its turn, it's going to take one step closer. So,
I'm in danger.
most of you are in danger, I'm not going to lie. Okay, what is the reach?
I'm in
Yeah.
danger.
Okay. As it sort of looms over, you see all 5 heads just sort of turn, locking on. One almost for each of you. One takes a glance across the Mamba, and then shakes its head and looks down. Is going to look down towards Feng, being a big boy. So,
On the big one.
2 of the heads immediately lunge for Feng. One for Paraxia, one for Marle, and then one just in range to hit Galad. As
One
they
for...
all charge down.
I get Sentinel.
You used it to kill the little guy.
God damn it. Is this not a new round?
It has not come back to your turn yet.
Okie dokie.
Its initiative was directly after Feng. That's who Feng was rolling against. Alright, so, Feng, the one for you. What's it got for an ambition? Right, cool. So its first attack, not going to be very high. It's going to be a 12 to hit you on the first one.
Yay, something missed.
Yeah, it sort of lunges, and you just about get out of the way. For the second one to come in for a 17. Yeah, you get out of the way of the first one, and sort of your attention draws to it. Naturally, fighting a creature, you stay away from the body. Before, at the last second, you look up, and the Hydra's second head comes in and catches you on the side. You're going to take 14 points of piercing damage. It bites down around you, shakes you for a little bit, and pulls away. Against Paraxia, looming over the top of you. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
Oh, gee, one above my AC.
For a total of 9 points of piercing damage.
I'm going to use Tentacle of the Deep Guardian Coil to take off.
Is that a reaction?
Yes.
You used your reaction to attack the small creature a second ago. It's not
Opportunity
your
attack.
phone
Of
yet.
course I did.
Yep. The one against Marle on a 23 to hit.
Of course it is.
For 9 points of piercing damage.
Fantastic.
And the last head going out towards Galad for a 26 to hit, causing 8 points of piercing damage. Its head's rear back. Closest person, Mamba, from behind you. You hear a really worried pair of voices calling from the supply shed. Oh, we hiding on fire! Simeon just asked you what to do.
What do you think? Hiding, obviously.
Oh, thank you for that! As they dive and hide back behind the barrels. You do notice, in fact, all of you, it's not got very high stealth. All of you notice is one of the heads that just attacked Feng, at the sound of the cried out voices, looks directly at the supply ship.
Oh, fuck.
Bellflower, closest person again, is Mamba, calls out, What about me? Am I helping?
No, stay safe.
Okay. And they spend their turn, they go and pop off and become invisible. Feng, you hear? Am I fighting now? From nowhere.
Feng just thinks this is his own head saying this, so he's going to say fight.
Alright.
No.
They're going to try and get out of combat range. Does the Hydra find them? They have advantage on perception checks. No. They reappear. Just there. They are going to attempt to cast.
Can I pick the spell?
Nope. They're gonna. Okay. They're gonna attempt to cast Polymorph.
Oh, with great minds think alike.
The Hydra's gonna attempt to save it. On a natural 19, it's gonna pass. For a moment, one of the heads begins to grow like wool. And then the Hydra shakes its head and then it just falls off of the scales. Flax sits there. No! It's going to fly up over here. Okay, that's going to end the Pixie's turn. Mamba, you're up.
Okay.
Oh, real quick, sorry. Feng, you see the tail around Krish's neck tighten.
Okay.
Mamba, you're up. Paraxia, you're on deck.
Are they in the water?
No, they're now standing on the shell.
Cool.
From what you can see, the back half of their body is still in the water.
Okay. And how far am I from them? And how tall are they?
You're 25 feet away from them.
Mm-hmm.
With the heads rearing up at certain points, they're maybe 20 feet tall.
So in total will be like 45 feet. Alright, cool. I'm gonna cast the first strike and I'm gonna cling to one of the heads.
Alright, you're gonna aim for one of the heads. Go ahead and make your attack roll. Are you gonna
No,
use...
I'm not going to aim. I'm going to climb. Cling,
Are you gonna try and climb?
Mm-hmm. I'm going to ride the motherfucker.
Alright, okay.
Got fucking
10, 15,
cowgirl
20...
hat on. Fucking one hand on,
right.
one hand up in the air.
Yeah, you're gonna try and climb this creature. Go ahead and make me an athletics check. I'll let you choose athletics or acrobatics to represent the fact you have the opportunity to try and trapeze your way to other heads as it's trying to come up on 5. I will let you know this is a contested check against the Hydra.
Even with my size? They will even feel it?
Even with your size. Yeah. They can definitely see you coming.
Okay. It's gonna be acrobatics.
Go for it.
9.
9. You leap up, you sort of try and jump onto one of the heads as it rears backwards. Out of the way, you leap as one of the other heads lashes in and sort of barges you out of the way. It doesn't attack you, but you are like knocked away from it. You fail the climb.
Okay, well, I'm next to one of the heads, right?
Yeah, you're next to like it.
Okay, cool.
Which is next to all 5, really.
Okay, I'm going to attack with my rapier to the closest one, using Safer Strike advantage and all the
Yeah,
stuff.
cool. Yeah, go for it. Go ahead and make your attack at advantage.
Okay.
Are you marking this creature as well?
No, marking requires concentration as well.
Okay, cool.
13.
13 to hit?
Yeah.
That fails.
Yeah.
It fails, however, by 1. In this boss fight, would you like to push it?
Yeah, why not?
Alright. Your blade pierces in to the neck. Go ahead and roll your damage. The extra speed and momentum from Zephyr Strike darting in.
It's 2d8. Okay. Sorry. 8.
8 points of damage. Is that including your dexterity modifier as well? Yeah, nice. The blade sinks in, jabbing into its neck. It then immediately rears up, and as it does, your blade goes with it, but your hand doesn't. And
Can
your
I do
rapier is...
any roll to see if I can hold that and get?
You want to try and hold on? Okay, make me a strength saving throw. You are next to Marle, so you get +4 to the roll.
20. 30-20.
Dirty 20. You actually do hold on, and as its head rears up about 20 feet off the floor, you go with it. Holding on by like one hand, like, it's a 20-foot drop if you let go. Okay. Is that going to end your turn?
Yeah, I already used all my attacks and bonus actions.
You have
Do
another
I
attack.
still have time?
Try.
Do I have my attack?
You've only made 1 attack so far.
Oh, sorry, I thought I did too. Yeah, with my other hand, obviously.
Yeah, cool. Have you got like a dagger, or are you punching this thing?
I actually have a second rapier, and I also have a dagger.
Do you have 2 weapon fighting?
I
don't
think so.
think you. I think you have archery.
Martial weapons and simple weapons.
Fighting style archery. Yeah. So you'd have to use your dagger. You can't dual wield rapiers without having the fighting style to do so.
Okay, cool. It's fine. I use a dagger.
All right. Nice. Go ahead and make your attack roll. Sort of clinging on with one arm, you draw a dagger from your belt.
15.
15 does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. I think that's 1d4.
Cool.
It's your offhand, so you don't
It's
add your
1d4 plus 3.
This is your. Oh yeah, +3 because the magic. It's a +1 weapon, isn't it?
Yes.
So because this is your offhand, you don't get to add your dexterity modifier. So it's just 1d4 + 1.
Okay.
2 points of damage. Nice, and this is magic damage. Alright, 10 points of damage. Alright, nice.
Do I have any movement left? No, right?
No, because you attempted to climb it and failed at the bottom. You're just hanging on to one of the heads right now. The rest of you watch as they go 20 feet up in like 2 seconds flat.
Movie moment where it's like,
It is moving around a lot. You are doing very well to hold on. I'll just let you know that. It's definitely that moment in Hercules where he's on top of the head and all of the others are like snaking around. It's a mess. Paraxia, you're up. Marle, you're next.
Paraxia in a panic is just going to look dead center mass at this thing's body, shake a little bit, shake it off, and clap again and send another lightning bolt. And that's the last of my components for that.
Alright, it's going to make a dexterity saving throw. It's going to roll a 19 plus 1 for a dirty 20. It's somehow... you aim at one of the grouping of heads as best you can, and you unleash your lightning bolt, and most of them manage to get out the way. You do catch one of them.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Right. Let's have some fun with this, shall we? I will say, for the sake of it, I am aiming away from head and flipper. This thing's huge. This Hydra is huge. You don't have to aim down. Pretty good rolls again. This spell likes me. We're not looking at many below 3.
Alright, nice. 96 here, I believe.
Yes. It's a lot of maths to do, hang on. Right then.
Marle, you're next. Just think about what you want to do.
It's when it gets below 3, I'll start miscounting, hang on. 36. Yep. Okay, 42.
42, half to 21. Nice. As you aim this lightning bolt, you fire it up. Most of the heads get out of the way. The one poor head at the back that didn't see it coming because its brethren were in the way, just gets blasted by the lightning bolt, and actually you see as the head gets severed. The head detonates, and you've decapitated one of the heads. You've done quite a lot of damage in a single shot.
Tentacle. I know it's very small. Just gonna hit it on the foot or something.
Yeah, cool. You can make an attack roll with the tentacle.
Let's roll the big dice. Natural 20.
It is gonna hit. Yeah, go ahead and double the damage dice on that.
One spell, hang on. Where is it? 1d8. That's 4 plus 3.
What's going on? 4 plus 3?
Yes, it is 7. 7 points of damage.
Alright, nice hit. The tentacle slams down, sort of on one of the heads. Is that going to end your turn?
Yeah. There's not much else I can do.
You're gonna stay where you are?
I'm actually gonna try and move like next to Marle.
Yeah, you move there next to Marle. It doesn't seem to attack you.
Oh, we're having a bit of a meltdown with Discord by the looks of it.
Yeah, it looks like Galad's having some trouble.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna stay there. I'm not gonna push my luck.
Alright, yeah, you get to there. You sit tight. Before your turn, Marle,
yeah,
you guys watch as one of the heads begins to sort of pulsate this green glow from its mouth before it looks down at you all and just actually let's have a look.
Please don't make it vomit on us.
It's not an intelligent creature. Okay, seeing prey like hanging from one of its heads, this head turns, aims directly up at Mamba and just spews this green, sickly sort of toxin that coats the side of Mamba. However,
I'm back.
welcome back. You guys watch as Mamba is absolutely coated in this green, thick, bubbling liquid. It's hissing and burning. But Mamba seems unscathed. You are immune to poison damage. And it did not know that. Okay. That's going to bring us to Marle. Your turn.
Okay. I am gonna face step the fuck onto the next head next to Mamba.
Alright, you attempt to face step up. Go ahead and make me an acrobatics check to see if you can land on this moving, like, spiraling target.
Acrobatics, yeah?
Acrobatics, yep.
Not
You're going to be contested. No, you're unlike Mamba, who was trying to climb up. You're trying to aim and time a spot to teleport.
Better.
So this is going to be acrobatics.
Dirty 20.
A dirty 20, having rolled a natural 20 plus 5. You teleport up to the head next to Mamba.
Yeah.
You teleport up 20 feet and begin falling as you miss.
Okay, wow, wings out immediately.
And you do catch yourself from falling.
Cool. I'm just going to triple check that is a bonus action, isn't it? Yes, wonderful.
Double check.
I would like to select 3 heads, and they all must make charisma saving throws. Please and thank
what are you casting?
Bane.
What are you casting? Bane. Okay. So you target the creature. The heads are not considered separate. So it's a wisdom saving throw.
Charisma.
Charisma saving throw. That is dramatically worse. It was a 14. It's now a 12.
Hehe. All fail.
All right. Yeah, the creature is baned. That's a D4 minus to every attack roll it makes.
Yeah, it is.
It has advantage against something. Not spell saves. All right. Okay. That's your bonus action for the face step. Your movement. You do have movement if you wish to use it.
I would just like to fly.
Mamba is
as close to Mamba as possible. Really.
Let's have a look here. I made a mistake. Let's put you guys. You're about there somewhere. Marle. You'll be about there.
That's fine.
Flying up.
Yep.
Okay, cool. That's going to end your turn. Galad, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to move to stand beside Paraxia's tentacle here because I believe that lets me shoot lightning without hitting either of them. It's really hard to tell on my screen.
This creature's big enough that you could. Yeah, you could. Yeah. You could aim it like in the middle because they're 20 feet above you.
So yeah, I'm going to cast lightning.
All right. Go ahead and it's going to make a dexterity saving throw. Another natural 20. So it's going to pass. You roll your damage and halve it.
Very ominous sound, isn't it?
It's the rolling of dice.
So it's 31, so half to 16.
16, nice. 54. With that, another blast of lightning. Your lightning bolt goes out. Again, most of the heads dodge before impacts against one of them and just severs the neck. 2 heads down.
And then I'm going to move back as far. Let's go to this square here.
All right, as you move back, one of the heads that's still remaining takes a quick look at you and is going to lash out for an attack opportunity.
-4.
Minus a D4, yeah.
No, -4.
-4.
Yeah.
Nice.
And also, do I get Sentinel on this?
It's going to bring it to a 17 to hit. You do get Sentinel.
Yay!
So, wait, does that mean my armor class increases by 4?
No. Its attack got reduced by 4 and it's become a 17.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take it for now.
That was a 26 to hit.
26 does hit. Galad, you take 15 points of piercing damage.
12 points of damage.
For a further 12 points. Nice. But you do get away. That's going to bring us to they're dead. Let's just cross them out. Feng, buddy, you're up.
Yeah, I can hit something. I'm gonna bap it twice.
Alright, recklessly. Go ahead and make your attack rolls.
The first one is... Oh my god. I rolled a 1 and a 2. That's a 9 to hit.
Okay. That's gonna miss. Yeah, you go swinging wildly, and you're aiming for heads as it's biting on down, but they're moving too quickly.
The second one's a 26 to hit.
26 to hit. Nice. Go ahead and roll your damage on that one.
That is 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage.
Yeah, buddy.
Nice. Yeah, you slash on down, cutting across it. It's going to bring it to its turn. Does it get that back? Yes, it does.
-2.
As it's not attacking it.
Okay.
So at the start of its turn, you guys watch as the two head stumps begin to bubble and boil and split and grow, and it goes from 3 heads to 7.
What?
That's 2 heads grow from each stump, so it's adding another 4 heads. 7 heads. As they each stump splits into 2 additional heads. It also heals.
Oh. Can I?
Okay. On its turn, it is then going to take another step forwards, dragging Marle. No, not Marle, but it is dragging Mamba with it. Who's holding on to a neck right now, just 20 feet above the air. Okay, it is still out of range of Galad though. So it's going to look down. It's going to make 7 attacks against you guys. One for each head.
Am I rolling a d4 per attack?
Yeah. It can't reach Galad. So it's going to put 2 against Feng. Having seen a lightning bolt that just severed one of its heads, it's going to put 3 against Paraxia.
Oh, I'm going to fucking
And
die.
1 against Mamba and 1 against Marle. So the one against Feng, if you can... the first one against Feng.
-4.
-4.
I rolled the second one as well.
It's at advantage, okay, so it's -4 from that one. It's still going to be, with the -4, a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool. For 12 points reduced to 6.
Uh-huh.
The second one,
-4 again.
-4 again. Ooh, it's going to take it right down. For a 13 to hit.
Nope.
No, misses. The first one against Paraxia.
-2.
Disadvantage.
Is a disadvantage because you hit it. Yeah, the Spirit of Nuki lands next to it and it begins harrying it. -2?
Yep.
For a 15 to hit,
Oh,
which
it just misses.
Seeing the Spirit of Nuki beginning to harass it, it's going to take its second attack against Paraxia against Feng instead.
Only -1.
For a 17 plus... 17 plus 8 for a 25. Dealing 11 reduced to 6. Its third attack goes back down towards Paraxia at disadvantage.
-4.
-4. Reduce it to 8. 8 plus 8 is 16, which I believe does just hit.
That is my AC, yeah.
Yeah, cool. That's a big dice roll as well. 14 points of piercing damage.
He has resistance.
Which is resistance to 7.
Oh, and I'm gonna
Because of
take
the Spirit of
opportunity.
Nuki. Yeah, the Spirit of Nuki darts in the way, absorbs most of the impact for you. And then your tentacle comes down to reduce it by a further...
8.
You take no damage.
I just want to look it in the eyes and growl at it when it hits me. Like, what's up?
All right. There's then. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 against Mamba, which is a disadvantage again because of Feng.
-2.
-2 is still going to put it to a 19 to hit. Yeah, Mamba, you take 8 points of piercing damage.
Resistance.
Reduced to 4 because of the resistance. Yeah, Nuki just appears next to you for a second, and takes half the damage for you. Can you then make me a strength saving throw to hold onto your blade?
Is it +4 as well?
Yes, because Marle is flying.
25.
25, you're fine. The last one is against Marle.
-3.
At disadvantage. -3 is going to put it to a 19.
Does not hit.
No, your Bane doing its work.
I love this spell.
Which is going to end its turn, bringing us to Bang, you hear from behind you one of the pixies that you can now see going, am I still fighting?
Yeah.
Okay, it's going to reach out, it's going to attempt to cast Confusion on it.
Oh, please. Go on,
the
Flats.
Hydra with the 17, I think it's +0 for this one, is going to pass.
Can I fuck that up as well?
Bane is on, I believe, attack rolls. Oh, it might be and saving throw.
I hope so.
He's also saving throws. And saving throws, so -D4.
-3.
-3 puts it to a 14. I think that's their save.
Come on.
DC 12.
Oh,
so no,
man.
it does pass. Galad, you hear 3 voices behind you. Are we helping? Are we hiding?
Hide.
What about me? Am I helping or hiding?
Hide.
Okay. They're gonna stay where they are. Mamba, you're up. Paraxia.
Okay. I can cast a spell and I can.
You can attempt to. Just to let you know, you are hanging on to a blade by one hand right now. So moving is going to be pretty difficult.
Moving could be climbing as well, or not?
To be fair, yeah, you do climb, and you've got a natural climbing speed because you're a ranger. So yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. So
I'll give you advantage on the roll to see if you can maneuver around it whilst you're moving.
I just want to get to the top of the head.
All right, you try and pull yourself up on your blade. Go ahead and make an athletics check with advantage.
Athletics.
Yeah, you're trying to pull yourself up.
Almost stress eating a whole pack of Skittles.
16.
16. You pull yourself up onto your blade to the point where you're standing on your rapier, and then you grab a hold of the scales at the top, pull yourself and pull the rapier out. You are stood on top of one of the heads.
Cool.
And you have your hands free.
Cool. I'm going to.
That's your movement, though. It's going to take your movement to do that.
Yeah. No problem. I'm going to cast Summon Beast now. And
Alright.
I'm going to cast a Falcon.
A falcon, nice.
Yes.
I'm going to pop that there. You're going to pop it next to its head.
No, it's going to be my arm at the moment.
On your arm.
The
Cool,
next
I'll pop
turn
it
that's going to attack.
Yep. Okay. Alright, that's your action, I believe. Yeah. You have a bonus action if you wish to use it.
No.
Okay, cool. Paraxia, you're up. Marle, you're next.
No,
Oh,
it's my beast.
oh, your beast goes immediately after you. Yes, sorry. What do they want to do?
I'm going to tell her to blind all the heads.
You're going to try and specifically target eyes.
Blind and run away.
Right, okay, let's have a look here.
That is done.
Spells, summon beast. Okay, so it's going to attempt to attack one of the eyes. Go ahead and make the attack roll for your hawk.
It's a d20 plus my spell modifier dice plus... Oh, a spell attack.
Yeah, plus your spell attack modifier.
Okay, so d20 plus 6.
Hmm.
20!
Nice. Nice. All right, that is going to hit. Dirty 20 hits, so that's 1d8 plus 6.
Cool. 7.
7 points of damage.
Yes.
Nice. 63.
Even on like a bad roll, that's a good chunk of damage.
Yeah, it's still good. You're then going to get it to fly away. It can go pretty fast. You're just going to get it out.
Wait, that's the create opportunity attack.
Because you chose a flying creature, I did just double check because I was worried I was about to tell you that it's going to get an attack opportunity. The air variant of a summoned creature has a special rule called Flyby. The beast does not provoke attack opportunity when it flies out of enemy's reach.
Cool.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay, cool. And it's going to get out there and stay away, which then does bring us to Paraxia. Marle, you're next.
Paraxia would like to rotate basically in front of Galad.
Yep.
He's gonna lean over his shoulder. Do you know you do that big explodey fire thing, please? And as he does that, like over his shoulder, he's just gonna cast 2 Eldritch Blasts at the beast.
All right, go ahead and make your attack rolls.
He's gonna specifically aim for like the base of where all the heads are.
Okay, so are you specifically trying to target necks, or are you avoiding heads?
I'm not aiming for like neck.
Okay, so okay. Okay,
Yeah,
you're aiming for each other. Yeah, go for it. Go ahead and make your...
Do the fire. Oh, both of those are going to hit, I think. Don't know his AC. +6 on Eldritch Blast as well. 18.
Hits.
16.
Hits. Both of them hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
My rolls are getting progressively lower as the night goes on and I'm starting to panic. Oh, 2 10s. I love that. 26 damage.
26. As both of the bolts impact, one of the heads gets severed. It's down to 6 heads. Definitely 26, yeah?
Yeah, so it's 10 plus 3 and I hit.
Yep, nice.
Jesus. I'm gonna smack it in the mouth. Any head that comes close to me, I'm just gonna bap it with a tentacle.
Alright, go make an attack roll with the tentacle.
Cheeky little bat.
Away! Mum said no tongues. Just smack it. 13 plus 6 for a 19.
A 19 does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Just having +6 on everything, so I know what I'll roll. 8 plus 3. I'm rolling pretty good 8s tonight. That's 11 damage.
Alright. Nice. As the tentacle slams into it, it's going to use its reaction, its legendary action on its turn. As one of the heads immediately begins to bubble green again, and it's going to spit right about here. Everyone within 10 feet, which is now there. Everyone within 10 feet, which is now Galad, Feng, and Paraxia. Can you make me dexterity saving throws? You're not going to get the +4 from Marle because they're 20 feet above you.
Saving throws.
Dexterity saving throws, please.
My charisma base class.
18 for
I
Feng.
got a dirty 20.
A dirty 20, an 18.
And I would like to use my... Can I use my reaction?
I got 10.
You got a 10, you're going to fail. What are you going to try and use your action for?
Spirit Shield.
Spirit Shield. Does that have to be against an attack?
It says when creature you see within 30 feet takes damage, you can use
You can. Who would you like to use it on?
Paraxia.
Alright, so go ahead and roll 2d6. And just hold on to it for now. So the rest, you guys passed. So you two are going to take. Ooh, you guys are going to take 16 points of poison damage.
I'm dead.
Is that hard?
That is halved. Galad goes down.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, if it's halved.
No, that is halved. That is halved. So 16 is the damage halved. Paraxia, you're about to take 32 points of poison damage, reduced by 2d6. Reduced by 5. So it's 27.
4.
And 4 from your tentacle, you're going to use that as well.
Yeah.
So 23 points of poison damage.
Thank fuck. Alright, carry on. As you were.
Oh, wow.
Alright, that's going to end his legendary action. Marle, you're up. You see Galad drop down.
I do. Fuck. Okay. I am conflicted. Where am I at? I'm still in the air.
Yep.
Galad is in relative safety, but I will get to her at some point fairly soon. Okay, so I am going to harness my divine power to get my 2nd level spell slot back.
Yep, and then I believe that's the end of your divine power.
It is indeed.
Yep. And that's a bonus action to do, I believe.
Yep. And then I am going to bap the son of the bitch on the head.
Go for it. Make your first attack roll.
That is a 26 to hit.
Is gonna hit.
With
Go ahead and roll your damage.
1st level spell slot.
Yep.
For smite.
All right.
That's adding
2d8.
Regular damage plus 2d8, right?
Yes,
Cool.
correct.
No problema. That is 10 plus 18 points of damage.
18 points.
The first blap. And then we are going around again. And doing it all over again. For a natural 20.
A natural 20 does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage on that one.
And I'm smiting.
At
1st level.
1st level?
Yep.
Alright. Double all of your dice, including the smite dice.
Fantastic. That is 15. 14. So that's 29 plus
your modifier.
8, which is 37 points of damage.
With that, you sever another head just clean off. It's down to 5 heads.
And I think
37, you said?
Yeah, 37. For my movement, I am going to just deal with the fact that I'm going to get so many opportunity attacks doing this. I'm going to fly over to Galad.
5, 10, 20. What's your movement speed?
35, I think.
25.
Oh, 30, sorry. Not 35.
30. So 25, you can take another one diagonally down and another one. So, yeah, you're 10 feet above her.
Okay, and I'd like to sink down to the floor if I could.
You will take falling damage for dropping the last 10 feet. Basically, to get to the last 10 feet, you have to drop your wings.
Oh, it's fine. I can do it next turn. So.
Okay. Yeah, okay. You're just 10 feet above her right now. Where you are right now, do not get free struck.
I do not get what, sorry?
You do not get free struck here. You are still in its target range.
Okay, cool.
Feng, you're up. Sorry. Galad, can you please make me a death saving throw?
3.
You fail 1. Feng, now you're up.
Even with my +4?
You don't get advantage on death savings.
Even if it did, it'd still be a fail.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack it twice recklessly.
Alright, make your attacks at advantage.
First attack, 16 to hit.
He is gonna hit. You swing out, carving it. Did you take damage last turn?
I did, but
You make me a wisdom saving throw.
I can indeed.
To be fair, it's not gonna matter. No one else
7.
aside from the Hydras within range of you. So you fail, enter a blood frenzy. You attack recklessly immediately. But you're still gonna be against the Hydra because no one else is nearby.
So damage?
Yep.
For the first,
Yeah, go ahead and roll your damage. That first attack hit.
that's 12 points.
12 points, nice.
And then for the second attack, reckless again is 14 to hit.
Just hits.
Wow.
It's a big creature, no armor.
8 points.
8 points. You don't sever a head. Hang on. We'll draw first. 14
Yes.
plus 8 is 22. Yeah, you don't manage to sever a head.
I'm rolling.
But you do chunk a good portion of damage. Both swings of your weapon, bam, bam, taking out some big chunks of flesh from this Hydra. It's looking pretty wounded. At the end of your turn, however, you watch as the 2 heads that were cut off last turn immediately regrow, and it goes from 5 heads to 9. As they bubble and brew. On its turn, seeing the amount of damage, harrying presence of Feng, it's going to begin just unloading attacks onto the creature that's causing it so much grief. First attack against you, Feng.
Yeah.
Is going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. For 8, reduced to 4 points of piercing damage.
Bring it on.
The second attack for a 25.
Yeah.
Dealing 9 half to 5.
Yeah.
The third attack
Yeah.
on a natural 20.
I'm a dumbass, I haven't been doing Bane.
You're right. What was the first attack?
20
Dirty
something.
20.
Dirty 20. What's your AC, Fang?
15. You can't.
You
Okay.
can't miss.
Fine.
And the second one was a 25, wasn't it?
Can't hurt that one either.
Yeah, so that one won't work.
Okay.
So the critical damage, not too bad, is 15 points reduced to 8. So roll the Bane for the next one.
Okay.
That was the third
4.
attack. The fourth attack is going to reduce it to a 9. That one's going to miss. Fifth attack reduced by
Reduced by 2.
for an 18 to hit.
Ugh.
For 14 reduced to 7. The sixth attack is another natural 20.
Can I still Bane that though?
No, it's an automatic hit.
Okay.
For big damage. For 25 reduced to...
Thing is down.
then you're down.
I was on
that
like
was-
5 hit points.
Oh.
That was Feng's down. That was its 7th attack.
Oh, at least I took 7 attacks.
It took 7 of its 9 attacks away. Seeing Paraxia calling out, Marle is just in range. Marle's the one that just took one of its heads off.
Yeah, I am.
Paraxia, I believe, took one off as well. It's going to take 1 attack against you, Paraxia.
For a -2.
For a -2, putting it to a 21 to hit.
Oh,
Fuck's sake.
Dealing 15 points of piercing damage.
I'm down either way.
You're down.
Really?
Yeah. How much was it?
15.
15. Take away 8, it still goes to 7. See, I'm down.
Oh wow.
And then its 9th attack is going to go against. It's going to go against Mamba, who's currently like sat on one of its heads still.
-2.
-2.
Yeah.
Which is going to take it to an 18 to hit. All right.
Have I had the opportunity
Mamba,
to take Sentinel at any point? This
you
round?
are too far away to Sentinel it.
Piss.
Mamba, you take 13 points of piercing damage. But you're doing okay. That's going to end its turn.
Bloody hope
Mamba,
so.
you're up. You're up. Oh, and it healed. It had 2 heads, so it heals 20 hit points.
Okay.
All
I'm
right.
gonna attack with my arrows. What the fuck? Didn't find the dice. I'm gonna attack with my arrows to. I'm gonna blind them basically.
Okay, you
gonna
start
keep
taking
firing
shots with arrows. Yeah, you take shots with your arrows. You're aiming specifically for eyes. It's going to make it harder to hit with a
Yeah.
cooled shot.
Do I need to roll in a disadvantage?
No, its AC goes up.
$18.
18. Aiming at one of the eyes, that shot would have hit, but as you fire, you're aiming at one of the eyes and the head just moves out of the way just at the last minute. You miss the first shot.
Keep that.
No, it misses. Like, you're aiming specifically for the eye. It incurs like a penalty essentially, and you just missed.
Okay. I missed this one as well.
Are you firing at another eye? Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway,
yeah,
it
both
was a R2, so it doesn't go
Okay.
through.
Okay, both shots sail wide, aiming for the eyes. Your beast, however, gets to come on in. It flies on
Yeah,
in.
my beast has the same instructions that before.
Yep, go for it.
23.
Does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. I'm going to make a saving throw for it.
16.
Okay.
Can I minus off that saving throw, please?
You can indeed. Minus a d4.
3.
3. Okay. The creature manages to peck one eye out of a two-eyed hydra, a headed hydra. So one of the heads is half blind. How much damage did you do? Sorry.
Yeah, 16.
16 damage. Nice.
Yeah, roll a 10 plus 6.
Plus 6. Yeah, nice. Very nice. Cool. I think it's then going to fly back out of range.
Yes.
Yep. Scoot. Attack and scoot. Are you going to stay on top of the head?
Mamba, yes.
Yeah.
Mamba's
Okay,
still-
cool. Paraxia, death saving throw, please.
Oh, I don't like that sentence. Oh, natural 20.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
At the start of your turn, everything is black. And then you wake back up on 1 hit point, you get to have your turn.
Oh. I've never rolled death saves before, I didn't know.
That was the best
Yeah,
death save
a natural
ever.
20 gets you back up.
What the
1 hit
heck?
point.
That would
Oh,
never
I was
happen for me.
You're laying on your back. Your tentacle is gone because you went unconscious.
So just heal for 1 hit point, yeah?
Yeah, you're on 1 hit point.
Oh shit. Bonus action to drink a health pot, isn't it?
Yep.
I'm a drink health potion.
Every
Panic
up at
chug.
these 9 heads rearing over the top of you.
2d4 plus 2.
2, correct.
Ah, it's not a lot of hit points, it's only 6.
Alright, you're on 7.
Damn.
Just wildly, he's not even like... He's gonna go for body, not head.
Okay. It is
He's
a...
aiming for bodies.
Cool. Again, a cool shot is an aiming penalty.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Go
Both
for it.
Eldritch Blasts.
Alright, make your attack rolls. First Eldritch Blast.
First one's a natural 19 for a 25.
It does hit.
And the second one's a natural 16 for a 23. No, that's not maths. 22?
Both hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I'm back, motherfucker. So the first one, yeah, again, is another 13.
Nice.
Because it is, I just want to double check, it is +3. Yeah, so a d10 +3. So
Yep.
13 plus
Yep.
23 damage, because I'll roll a 7 on the second one.
Nice, another 10.
So
You
that's
see
20.
as it's now staggering to keep itself up. It's looking real hurt, but still in the fight. Yeah. Are you gonna stand up?
Oh, absolutely.
You stand up and are you staying where you are?
I'm just gonna stare it down. Also, you want to take off my tentacle. Oh, it's already gone. Okay.
Yep.
I
you went
literally
unconscious.
only just updated on my screen.
There we go. So that's going to end your turn. Marle, you're up.
Fantastic. I'm right above Galad. I'm gonna fly back down to her.
Yeah, you go down 10 feet.
I'm gonna pump 20 hit points of lay on hands into her.
Lay on hands.
Uh,
Balance, you are back alive on
how many did I say? 20 hit points.
20. Yep.
I'll add that. I'll do that thing in a thingamajiggy in a second. Where's Feng? Where is that boy? Okay, I'm gonna go over to Feng now, and I can't do the same thing again, but I'm planning to. Bonus action wise, I am going to say. Oh, hang on.
Do you want to be next to the creature?
Yeah, kinda.
Yep.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? This is a good idea. Yeah, this is a good idea. Alright, I'm gonna cast... Wait, no, fuck, I can't. It's an action. Damn it! Okay, fine, I won't do that. I was gonna cast Aid, and it was gonna be really clever. But no, it's fine. I will just have to live where I am. Yeah. Okay. That's all I can do. Fuck.
Alright. Just give me 1 second. I haven't been doing this. Haven't been doing this for ages. I need to remember to do that.
Are you going to tell us what?
No.
No, do you think so? I think I know what it is, though.
The important question is, do I get to minus off anything?
No.
Fuck.
It's something that I've been forgetting to do with.
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Okay. That's gonna end your turn. Galad, you're up. You're conscious. You wake up. You're on the floor.
It's half my movement speed to stand up, right?
It is.
Okay, guess what I'm doing.
Standing up. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna fire. I think I have to move back 5 feet so I don't hit Paraxia. And I'm gonna fire Arcane Bolt.
Alright, make your shot with Arcane Bolt.
Oh, I got a 19, so that crits. So that's
nice.
A 25 to hit.
He's gonna hit.
That 2d6. Oh, right, we got 11 on the roll.
On the roll, so 22.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna move back 10 more feet to here.
Nice. Okay, cool. 10 more feet backwards, straight back.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Yeah, the Arcane Bolt fires up, crashes into them. They're still moving around, but barely. At the
Please
end
don't
of
tell
your...
me they're on 1 hit point.
At the end of your turn, it's going to look down at the people massed on the floor. It's going to spit another globule of poison right here. Marle and Paraxia can make you dexterity saving throws. You get to add 4 to your Paraxia. Marle's now next to you.
Oh,
Feng,
thank Christ.
Feng, you automatically fail and take a death. 1 death. Yeah, it's not a melee attack against you, so it's not an automatic crit. You fail 1 death save.
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Sorry,
I was a bit worried it was 2.
What saving throw? I've been raided and been followed. Dexterity.
Dexterity saving throw. Yep.
Okay. 19. Yeah, 19.
Yep. Paraxia.
17.
17. You both pass. I think Paraxia's in trouble either way, though.
I don't have a 10. Oh yeah, I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
I really am.
You might. You might not.
On that one dice, did you roll anything above 7?
So you would both be taking 20, half to 10.
I'm down.
You're down. Paraxia goes back down.
Oh, wow.
Marle, you take 10.
Okay.
10 points of poison damage. That's going to end its legendary action. Feng, can you please make another death saving throw on the start of your turn?
It's a 3.
That's a second fail.
Oh, man.
Uh-huh.
That answered my question I was about to
That's
ask.
not good.
With that, the Hydra is going to take its turn now.
D4 at the ready.
It's still got 9 heads. That's 9 attacks. Okay, it is. Is it gonna move?
One head attack with disadvantage, maybe?
No, unfortunately not. You only blinded one eye. It's got 2 per head. Where is it gonna go? It actually can't move towards Galadesis because its tail is still wrapped around your turtle's neck, so it can't move further than where it really is. So it is going to take 4 attacks onto Marle.
Come at me, bitch.
It's got 9 attacks. Right, okay. First attack against you, Marle.
-1.
D4. Which takes it from a dirty 20 to a 19.
Haha!
Which I believe misses. The
Yeah, it
second
does.
attack.
Come on, come on. 4!
Takes from a 21 to a 17, misses.
Come on!
Third attack.
2.
Takes it from a 23 to a 21, which still hits,
Ah,
I
bitch.
believe.
Yeah, it does.
You take 14 points of piercing damage. Can you make me a concentration check?
Yeah. 14 damage, right?
Yep.
Cool. Just getting that in before I
And
forget.
then
Concentration.
And then roll a. Yeah, it's a Constitution saving throw, but you don't get to.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's Constitution.
Nat 20, 25.
You're fine. You're fine. You need above a 10 for future reference. So that was its 4th attack. 5th attack.
5th attack's -3.
It's gonna be a 23 to hit in total. So that's another 11 points of piercing damage.
Oh god, it's getting scary.
Make me another Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
You need a 10 to pass.
Okay. Yep, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, cool. It's 6th attack against. It's gonna keep going against you at this point.
Come on. 2.
Which takes it 23 to hit. Still. For that was pretty bad. 6 points of piercing damage.
Oh my god. Okay. Right.
Make me another Constitution saving.
I'm good.
Concentration check.
I'm good.
You're good.
Yeah.
Its 7th attack against you is not happy with you, but I owed A-Woods some deaths. Here,
-3.
-3 takes it to exactly a 20, which I believe still hits you.
Yeah, it does.
For 9 points of piercing damage.
I'm down.
You drop.
Yeah. Fuck.
Which means its last attack is against Mamba.
And I can't minus anything from that.
It's no longer baned. For a 19 to hit you.
Yep.
And that was terrible. 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
That's the end of its turn.
Okay.
Which is going to bring us to the top. Hang on. Okay, let's have a look here. Okay. Okay. Galad, as you're focused on the fight ahead, you take a look as Jimmy and Trist come out of hiding. Jimmy's going to run to there. Trist is going to run to there. They're both going to attempt to stabilize the people they get to. So Jimmy is going to attempt to make a medicine check. Rolling a 12. Marle, you stabilize. And he sort of grabs a hold of you, getting ready to pull you back.
Cool.
Trist rolls a 14 plus 2 to a 16 and stabilizes Paraxia, and they're getting ready to pull you back. Mamba, it's your turn. What do you want to do? You watch as Marle and Paraxia get your crew rush on over and sort of grab a hold of them. Can the pixies do anything? They don't have any healing ability.
Cough, mass healing word, cough.
Yeah.
Pay them enough, maybe they'll get bothered to train up. You skipped out on pastries though, so. Yeah, you've seen Marle and Paraxia get treated. They're not bleeding out. Feng, on the other hand, is looking horrifically bad. What do you want to do?
I cannot move from where I am.
Not without jumping.
Just keep attacking.
Alright, you spend your first attack.
$19.
19. It does hit. Are you aiming for an eye or just the
No,
creature in general?
normal.
Creature in general. You do hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
7.
You knock your arrow. Aim. Draw back. And how do you want to do this?
Oh.
It had
Let's go.
I don't care. However.
All right, you aim across. You sort of, as you're riding on top of the head of this creature, you take a look down and you see the join where all the necks branch out from. You see the muscle contracting and releasing with each movement. You aim straight down towards it and just fire your shot. It buries down into the back of this creature. All the necks go stiff before crashing down to the side. Its legs begin to slip and slide and give out. The tail begins to release from Krish, who then shakes and moves and rides, and the creature collapses down onto the side. Can you please make me an dexterity saving throw as you ride one of these heads down with it?
Can I just slide? Well, I roll whatever I need to, but I would like to slide through the head.
You're gonna try. You're gonna try and slide down.
What do I need to roll?
A dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving.
Because I'm stable, does she
15.
get a +4?
No, you're unconscious. What was that? Sorry.
15.
15. Yeah. As the creature begins collapsing, Galad and all of your crew watch as you just see this small shape vanish into the royal of heads, and in that split moment you can just see surfing down the neck, like sliding all the way down and hopping off at the last second. Mamba, yeah, you managed to land. You land on the floor.
The kind of moment we need fan art of, not gonna lie.
And begins slipping down. You land on the floor. Ready to go.
Fucking hell.
You've still got a bonus action and movement if you wish to use it.
I cannot do anything. Just bonus action. No, that's bonus action, and potion is.
A potion is an action to give to someone else. Yeah, a bonus action to use on yourself.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah. Let's stay here.
Okay. That brings us to Paraxia. You're stable. They're not there. Cool. We'll quickly jump to Marle. Marle, go ahead and roll me a d20.
Okay.
You are stable.
Uh-huh. Am I adding
idea.
anything to this?
No, flat roll.
I got a 16.
Okay, you're fine. Paraxia, can you roll me a d20, please? You're muted.
Do I add anything?
No. Flat roll.
17.
17. Okay, cool. That brings us to Galad. It's your turn.
I'm rushing forward to Feng.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 gets you the bear.
Yep, perfect. And I'm going to use Cure Wounds. So that's my free one.
Alright, you reach forwards, grab a hold of Feng, and you grab a hold of Feng, your hand touching against the fur and then erupting into a soft glow. Feng heals for, I believe, 1d8 plus something.
Yeah, 1d8 plus 3, so he gets 10 back.
10 hit points. And
Thanks, Marle.
Feng comes to consciousness.
Because she healed me
I'm
otherwise.
Hell yeah.
I would have made the Dutch death save. It was a 60. It's all good.
Oh.
Well,
Well,
I'm
that's
not
good
gonna
to
lie.
know.
Oh, God.
Fuck.
I've got cold sweats.
The body of the
Yeah,
Hydra.
Genuinely sweat.
You do wake up. The body of the Hydra is being shaken off of Krish. Krish moving about in the water as it slips slowly off of the edge of the shell, crashes into the water. And
Do
you
we
live.
have any severed heads still on the back of Krish?
No. Krish has been moving this entire time, just darting around the water. It's all slipped off. Broken, battered. On the verge of death for most of you. That is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Yeah. Just as a question, so I went to pee. Did I get brought up or?
No, you're stabilized.
Yeah,
You're
just
stabilized.
stable.
Alright.
Oh, can I just do the
Amazon.
casting for everybody to have them all awake then, please?
We'll come to that at the start of next session. We'll get that
Okay.
sorted.
Solid.
One thing I do want you to do, because we've been forgetting to do this a lot, Galad, can you please roll me a d100?
94.
Mamba just left to
No.
go to bed, by the way. Just
Yeah, they got work.
explaining.
They got work
Yeah,
early.
they got work.
Yeah, they got work early.
Yeah.
Okay.
She. Black.
What'd you get, sorry?
94.
94.
Level of concern increasing.
Yeah.
Weather.
So for the next day, anytime you would gain hit points from a spell or ability that is not yours, you gain that many hit points plus your constitution.
Nice.
Oh.
As
Pretty cool.
you begin to, you feel your body sort of changing.
Is that
the
that
metabolism building?
potions
And-
from others too?
Yeah, anything that is not given, is not used by or done by you. Your constitution score is added to any healing you take from other people.
That's pretty dope.
As your metabolism becomes hyper intensive.
I wish
that
my
is where we'll end
metabolism
tonight's
worked like that.
Are we
Oh.
are we able to take rests? Long rests on Krish?
Yeah, you will be. You will be taking a long rest, I imagine, next.
Oh god,
But,
yeah.
I think
Because yeah.
I tried A-Woods. I got damn close.
I swear.
Arcane Bolt and Mamba's amazing holding on with one sword for the win.
Yeah.
There we go.
That 22 critical hit was Finally helpful. Damn wizards.
I'm so glad I baned that thing.
I wish I would have
Good.
took my dog
Good shout.
along.
Really out.
Very good shout.
It's so
Well done,
satisfying
guys.
being like -4 all the fucking time.
I need
It was
more hit
great.
points.
I need more
Cheers,
life.
guys.
I think thank you all for watching. Thank you guys
Oh,
all
yeah.
for playing. I think for now we're all going to say goodbye and pass you back to Pixie.
Hell yeah.
So from the rest of us,
We'll see
Good
you
night.
in all in 2 weeks.
Have a good
Success.
afternoon, everyone not in England.
Yes. Right. Good night, guys. I love you. Alright. Blah. Let's do a switcheroo. Go to that full screen. Wee woo. Oh, I don't have stream avatars up, do I? Because I'm a bellend. Wee woo. Alright. Oh my god. Okay. That was fucking hype. Hey DK! How you doing? I hope you're good. We didn't die. Which is like the bare minimum, but... Huh?
If comes downstairs
Mhm.
and wanna talk to me.
Mm-hmm. I hope you guys are all good. I hope you had a really fun session, because that was fucking dope. I mean, aside from the fact that we all nearly died. But, you know, I'm ignoring that. It's fine. It's fine. That's not a problem. I do want to shout out the people that raided, because, my god, we've had such a nice stream today. Like, make this epic. You're absolutely just, I mean, forgive my use of the word here, but epic. Board Barlow, thank you so much. I know that you're not here. If anybody from either Board Barlow's raid or Make This Epic's raid is still here, I love you. Thank you for existing. If you don't all nearly die, are you really playing D&D? Fucking mood, right? Okay. I'm gonna call it there. We're gonna go on a wee little raid of our own. Say hi to everybody. Need to find somebody to raid. That would be fun. I'm here from Pixxielatte stream. Hell yeah, you are, DK. Because you're wonderful. I hope you're doing good. I reckon we'll go say hi to Saul. DK, you're adorable. Did you know that? So my friend Saul is currently playing. We should raid Black Cat Mirror. Okay. Who is Black Cat Mirror? What are they playing? Tell me about them. Because I'm very happy to go make new friends. I don't mind. Tomorrow, if you guys didn't know, by the way, we are going to be playing the rest of a game called Katana Zero. Oh wait, I already follow Black Cat Mirror. Cool. Yeah, let's go do that. Because she's playing some SCP, and I really want to play SCP. I've actually had the tab for SCP open for ages because I want to do it for a Spooky Saturday. But yeah, we're playing Katana Zero tomorrow. It's just like neo-noir, cyberpunk, pixel-art thing. Toxic Crink, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the Pixie Party. I hope you're having a lovely day. Kiss for you. But yeah, we are just going to go on a raid. There is the raid message. For those of you who want to go give Black Cat Mirror some hype, please go be nice to them. They are a wonderful human being. And they are, as DK said, playing some SCP, which is going to be real cool. Right, I will see you all tomorrow. I am going live at about 6:30, starting with Katana Zero, and then finishing with Final Fantasy VII. So it's going to be a real fun time tomorrow. I love you guys so much. Take care of yourselves and have a good night, okay?